Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's Addy here again. It is a Thursday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and we are continuing day 9 of our Legend of Dragoon playthrough. Really excited for this one. I didn't get the chance to stream yesterday. But we're here now, and I'm ready to go with this. So I'm actually really excited for today's stream because we're actually going to be taking a bit of a lighter one here. We're not going to be going for the story or anything like that. I want to do some of the side content here, which is collecting the Stardust. Because the other day on stream, someone named Madness Hero showed up. So shout out to Madness Hero because he told us what the Stardust is actually for. And if we get all 50 Stardust, then we can actually unlock an optional boss that we can fight on the 4th disc. And I did say I was going to YouTube that and probably not do it on stream, but it seems that it's something that's not completely out of our reach. So I'm kind of looking forward to doing that. So yeah, as usual, I hope you guys are having a good one. Devil Never Cry, thank you so much for stopping by. I enjoyed your Yakuza stream today, that was awesome. Hope you're doing alright. And yeah, in advance, anyone else who might show up, like I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, as usual, kick back, relax, and enjoy some Legend of Dragoon. This game has something that's called the moon that never sets. This is a playthrough that never sets. We've been on this for quite a while, but I'm really enjoying it, so yeah, let's keep the good times rolling, right? So yeah, let's go. I think my audio levels are good here. I didn't really do a mic check before this, so let me know if the audio is alright. And yeah. Alright, let's go. So I have a handy dandy guide open here on the side. For all the Stardust locations from the Legend of Dragoon wiki. So like I said, we're going to be going on a bit of a scavenger hunt this stream, taking a bit of a break from the story, taking a bit of a break from all of the main content. And we're going to be doing a lot of backtracking here, just looking for all of this Stardust. And if I remember correctly, okay, so you scroll all the way to the bottom of this guide. You can see the rewards. So as I suspected a couple streams ago, every 10 rewards nets us a reward. And also, Madness Hero kind of told us about this too. So again, shout out to him. So 10 Stardust nets us the physical ring, 20 is the amulet, 30 is the War God sash, 40 is the rainbow earring, and then 50 is the boss fight. That allows us to fight Faust, which is actually really interesting. So yeah, we're gonna backtrack all the way, I think, to the beginning, which is Serdio, so we can get the first 10 Stardust. And I believe we already collected some on our own, without the help of a guide. I think it was like around 3 to 4. So that's kind of nice, and I think we handed them in too. So I'm not gonna go all the way back to Celes, which is the first town that we go to in the game. So let's head over to Bale, because I don't think we've gotten all the Stardust from there yet. Only thing is, I need to know exactly how to get back there. So I'm gonna wager... Wait, hold up. Let me just get my controller set up here properly. The wire's just getting in the way. Alright. Alright, we're good. Okay. Exactly. Ready for the ultimate gamer grind. True gamers always grind. Am I right, Devil? It's time for some ultimate true gamer bliss. So kick back, relax, and witness some pure gamer energy. Yeah, also just let me know if the audio levels and all of that kind of stuff is okay because I didn't do a mic check before the stream. So that would kind of help to know. Alright, so I believe we've got to go back this way. So we're just going to go back to Fernie and take the ship. And then skedaddle all the way back to Serdio, which is a long way off. We're definitely not going to collect all the Stardust on this live stream. Obviously because we haven't even made it to disc 4 yet, and there's even more Stardust on that disc. So, yeah. But we're going to get as much as possible. We also got to get all that good addition practice in, because holy shit, I'm kind of rusty on this. It's been 2 days since I've played this game, and I feel like I've never done Hex Hammer before with Hashel. That's how difficult this edition is. Holy shit. Ah, crap. Cool boogie, though, like, surprisingly I'm okay at doing. Used to have so much trouble with Mario's editions. Audio levels are excellent and nice. That's good to hear. Ah, shit. It's so impossible to, like, get past that counterattack in Hex Hammer. 'Cause it's so unforeseeable, like, you just never see it coming when it does. And then as soon as you have to actually hit the prompt, you just run out of time because you've either hit X by that point, or you just completely screw up the timing for the counterattack because you were not expecting it. That edition is rough, man. Alright. Let's hit save here. Also, yeah, we just got to keep in mind that the main objective here, because we're probably, knowing the way my mind works, I'm probably going to forget what we were even doing in the main story by the end of all this. So, yeah, we just got to remember that our main objective here in the story is to go save the queen. But hey, Stardust before queens. That's our motto for this stream. Stardust before queens. Ah, crap. The last stream I was doing pretty well with that final attack on Mario's combo right after the counterattack. This one I'm having a little bit of trouble. Yeah, these guys were totally not creepers. There we go. Nice. See, that's like a decent place for the parry. Like, I'm noticing how in Mara's edition, there are actually 2 different places that the counter can show up from the enemy. It's either closer to the beginning on like that second hit, or the second to last hit. The second to last hit one is where it gets difficult to like complete the combo. Yeah, that would be cool if the remake, and if in a remake, they made the counter like a Yakuza type QuickTime event. I agree. The remake is, or sorry, not the remake. The counterattack is something that definitely needs to be reworked a lot. Because it's more of an annoyance than an actual, like, thing that requires finesse to pull off. If that makes sense. And that's not really the best thing in the world. Alright, so we're back here. Look at this. Kamui and the little boy are still playing here. So wholesome. That was my humble contribution to this child's happiness. Alright, let's go the front, right? They really need to reword that to back. That's one of my pet peeves about this game, is the front when you're in that part of the level on this boat should not be back. It should be back. Back should be back. Alright. To the left? Ah, shit. Why can't it be the way the boat is facing? Alright, let's go to the right. This is easily the hardest part of the game right here. The front. There we go. Exactly, another mod to add to the list. The list must keep expanding. Go up. Ah, shit! Come on! This thing is such a troll. So now they decide to make the front the back? Come on now. Come on, Sony, what were you thinking here? Alright. Okay, let's go to the front. This is such a troll. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some kind of mod for this game, like the Be a Cause one for Final Fantasy VII, which basically rewrote all of the dialogue to fix all of the little translation and localization mistakes, and to make things more clear that weren't so clear before in terms of instructions and stuff like that, and make the characters sound like a little bit better too, instead of like cheesy most of the time. That would be another really cool thing to do as a mod, is to make more believable dialogue and clearer instructions. Let's go to the house on the right. You're finally back at the ship. It's time to begin. A hunter must hunt. For the Stardust. Man, I've really got to do a Bloodborne playthrough at some point. I'm probably not going to though until they inevitably release it for the PS5 or PC. Because I've played through that game so many times that, like, to play through it again, it would obviously be fun. But it's just something that I need to do in a new way, if that kind of makes sense. I gotta play it on either the PS5 or PC. Uncapped frame rate, higher textures, higher resolution textures, all that good stuff. Holy shit, man. Mr. Dart, are you getting on board already? Yes. We are getting on board. But it's still early. I don't care. I'm the captain, and what the captain says goes. And we are going all the way back to Serdio, my friend. Set us a course to Serdio. Well, that's cool. What happens if I do this? What did I just do? Why do I need to insert disc 2? I just pressed square. Does that mean go back to the last disc? Alright, let's see what happens. That's kind of weird. So if we want to go back, you have to load up the previous. That kind of makes sense, to be fair. Because like all the different regions of the game are stored on the different discs. So I suppose... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. So anytime we want to start walking around the ship, we have to load up disc 2. Because the whole ship segment was on disc 2. That's kind of yucky. I don't really like that. I'm not a huge fan of that. And then, like, I'm assuming if we want to start sailing again, we have to open up disc 3? Like, I'm cool with all the different regions being on different discs, but this is a little bit too much. Okay, or maybe not. Alright, that was weird. That was weird how we had to change the disc there. Well, we're not going to do it again, because it makes no sense. I just wanted to see what pressing square did. But now we know. Alright, let's go this way, I guess. Oh yeah, that would be cool, adding a folder called Quality of Life mods. Get some nice organizational structure going. Cool boogie. Oh yeah, I forgot that this enemy doesn't take a lot of damage. Holy shit. Nice. Good shit. I'm getting better at this. Best edition in the game. Well, actually not really. That award goes to Moonstrike. But that is definitely the most damaging edition in the game. Alright, so let's go this way. Alright, so this is a Disc 2 place. Danao, the Flower City. Watch, it's gonna say please... Oh, we already are on Disc 2. Right. Forgot about that. Legend of Yakun. Exactly. Exactamundo. Alright. Let's keep going back. Some crazy backtracking. Oh, that's kind of sad how they don't play the Tiburoa theme from Disc 2 when you're on the world map here. They continue to play the Disc 3 theme. That would have been kind of cool if like they played the Chapter 2 theme over here of the world map. That one was my favorite. The Chapter 2 world map theme is my favorite world map theme from the game. Very enchanting. Okay, so this is going to be a long walk. We are going back to the very beginning of the game. We are devolving. This is called devolution. Well, the enemies are devolving more like. We're gonna do just fine. Pop one of those. Alright, so these guys still pack a little bit of a punch. Well, not really. They're really weak, but... damage values. Ah, shit. They always keep missing out on that last hit. Ow. Alright, good stuff. Didn't poison me. I was gonna get poisoned there. Honestly though, like, I haven't noticed us getting that many status ailments throughout the game. Like, there have been very few occasions where I've actually needed to pop, like, a mind purifier or a body purifier. Or, like, any remedy for that matter. The only one boss, or just enemy in general, that we encountered who really used a lot of status ailment type attacks was the first Virage that we fought at the volcano. And that was actually the only enemy we ever really had trouble on. Like, we had to reload from a previous save and then grind a bit at the fort leading up to the volcano on Disc 1 to be able to beat that thing. Nice-oo. Aw, shit. Be careful what you wish for, man. I just got poisoned. Speak of the devil. Ah, shit. Oh, damn. Dart actually takes quite a bit of damage with that poison. Even though we have a lot of HP, I'm still gonna consider like 100 damage to be a lot. Alright, well, let's finish this. Let's end this. Nice. Dude, I love how we're pulling this off so much more frequently now. This is what I always say about the game, is that like, even if you go through these like really boring fights where the enemies are super easy because you're in an earlier area, you can still have a lot of fun, right? Because you can still keep practicing these additions. There's always something to be gained. Very nice stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, insta-killed. I can't blame myself too much. Side camera angles are always kinda bad. It's always nice to be able to pull off additions from the side camera angle. There's like literally the devil's kisses in this game, man. Like, holy shit. You are shooting yourself in the foot if you're trying to pull off an addition in this game from the side camera angle. Alright, there we go. So now from here, we can skedaddle all the way back to Serdio. And we should be good. Things look like Pokemons. What are those? Plague rats. I feel like we fought them before. Long time ago, though. Definitely do not remember them too well. Which means exactly what just happened. Made quick work of them. Weaklings. Aw, shit. Look at that, only 6 damage, measly. What we could do is just heal up during this fight. Take this opportunity to heal up. And be chill, think about life. Think about health, prosperity, success, and this. A cool boogie. Good shit. Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna go all the way back to Selly's, the very first town in the game, and I'm gonna scout out all the Stardust over there, which I believe we already have, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna start from the very beginning and work our way back all the way to... Okay, this is interesting. So, I think it was south of Serdio where you start the game. I don't know, let's test my Legend of Dragoon trivia skills. Maybe I was wrong about this. Let's go to north of Serdio. Where does this lead us? I don't know if we're in the right place or not. Let's see. Doesn't harm us to look around a little bit. Explore our surroundings. Fight some of these scrubby enemies from Disc 1. Cool boogie. Easy. It's like squashing a bug. Literally. Alright, wait, what's this place? Oh, true, this is Hoax. So this is where we... Oh, good memories with Lavitz. This is where we held the line and fought the enemies. And held off the invading troops with our good old buddy Lavitz. Gone but not forgotten. Good times. There's a walk down memory lane right here. Hey, we still got our grandpa with us. Oh shit. Look at that, only 1 damage for failing that addition. This man packs a punch against these enemies. You don't even have to he could literally flick his finger and destroy something without even having to land a blow as part of that addition combo. That's how strong we are right now. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit, Hashel. Alright. Found a bunch of creepy ass bats that look like piranha plants. Okay, I'm too much of a gamer. I meant to say, well, what are those plants actually called that eat up the flies and stuff? The Venus flytraps, right? Yeah, that's what they're called. Gamer spirit getting in the way. Calling them piranha plants. Thanks a lot, Shigeru Miyamoto. Wait. Wait, what was this place again? Oh, this is the path to the volcano. Right. Remember. I remember. This is the place I was talking about where we fought that first Virage. Or, well, the path that led up to where we fought that first Virage with the fort. And all those soldiers. And all those gust of wind dances and raw typhoons. God damn it, I miss Lavitz. Best character in the game. Let's do this. Cool boogie. Look at those XP gains. They're so measly, dude. So goddamn measly. Oh yeah, whoops, you don't want to go here. Is that Indel's castle? I think it is, right? Where you met Albert the nerd. I think it's still in our party. Alright. Let's go. And what we should actually do is heal dart. I like how this man is still taking so much poison damage because of that previous enemy that dealt a lot of poison damage, and he's like not even in this area anymore. And that's kind of funny. Like, look, this is the extent of the damage this enemy is gonna deal. 0 on defense, then 1 without defense. Easy survival. To think we even need to waste our time on battle stances against this thing. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wait out the poison because I'm just way too stingy, and I'm not gonna use up any of my mind purifiers or body purifiers or whatever they're called. We're just gonna wait out the poison. I'm way too cheap. Watch. I feel like poison is the status ailment that lasts the longest. That's what I've noticed. Like, fear goes away pretty fast. Confusion goes away pretty fast. But poison... that thing scares me. Not over here, though. Look, this is all we have to do. Just defend. Defend, take damage until it goes away. It's like turning it off and on again. Good old-fashioned advice. As old as time itself. God damn it, I'm starting to wonder if this ever even goes away. Nah, it has to, it has to. One does not simply die of poisoning. Poisoning always goes away. Actually, that's not true. Please don't quote me on that. Alright, we're gonna try 3 more defenses as Dart. And if those 3 defends don't expel this poisoning from my bloodstream, we are going to end this fight with a little flick of Hashel's finger. It's not even going to be called Hex Hammer at that point, it's going to be called Hex Flick, based on how fast we mop the floor with this enemy. Alright, so I think that was 2 defends right there. Alright, so let's go with one last one. 3rd time's a charm, boys and girls, watch. You guess not. Oh well. At least Dart will live to see another day. Let's see exactly how much XP we get from these fights. Wait. Let's see. Like only 5. Wow. That's hilarious. We only get 5 XP from these really early fights. So that's Indels. Oh, true. We gotta go through the Limestone Cave nostalgia, man. Good old times with my buddy Lavitz. Going through this cave, fighting the Basilisk. The OG crew, Dart, Lavitz, and Shauna. Even though Shauna isn't very good, she will always have a special place in my heart. But not as much as Lavitz. Yeah, this is the craziest backtracking of all time. Oh, look at those, the zombies. The green goo zombies, the mud monsters. Oh, that guy's moving up in the world. He's dealing 2 damage instead of 1. Let's see, like, this is the cool thing. Enemies are so easy to deal with, but you still might have trouble with the additions. That's always a nice practice. Holy shit. The damage. The damage must be bowed down to. Must tremble before this damage. Alright. Backtrack all the way down here. This is where we fought the Basilisk. Good times. Let's try to go with this camera angle. Yeah, it's impossible with the counterattacks. Alright, is there one where we can pan behind the enemies? Sometimes there's like that really rare, super difficult angle, I think. Or maybe that's in FF7, I can't remember, where you can actually pan behind the enemy. Makes the additions like super hard. Okay, but I want to know what basis we grind addition XP on though? Is it just the number of times you pulled them off successfully? Because in that case, that'll be perfect because you'd still be getting a lot of value out of fighting these easy enemies. Alright, so let's remember this. Like, let's take... Or not this one, because it's kind of hard to pull off Hex Hammer, but... Let's look at something like... Well, you know what we should totally do is equip Double Slash. And fully level that up. That'll be kind of nice. Let's get all of Dart's additions to 5. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, let's pay attention to Cool Boogie. Or actually, you know what? Double Slash. Because this is the easiest one in the game. We'll pull this off like every single time. And see if we actually get one more point towards our next level with each time we pull it off successfully. If that makes sense. Or if it's just like regular XP where it goes up incrementally a little bit every time you pull it off instead of the XP being use-based. Let's see how it works. Do some research in-game. Like a true gamer. Well, that's really cool. I'm actually just eyeing this guide here on the side that we have open for the Stardust. And one Stardust is found in a place called Slambert Plaza. And Lavitz's surname was Slambert. That's really cool. There's like a place in Indels called Slambert Plaza. Probably named after his father. Really cool little detail. Alright, actually that's a good thing we missed because I want to test out what we were talking about with Double Slash. And the XP gains for additions. So let's guard up as Meru. It's so crazy how that one strike does so much more damage than Madness Hero, which is a crazy flurry of slashes. Very interesting design choice for them to make Madness Hero the one that nets you the most SP but deals the least amount of damage. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, so it does look like the addition XP system is use-based. So every time you pull off a successful addition, you get one towards the next level. That's awesome. So you can really grind additions on some of the easier enemies. That's really, really nice and handy. So it's not like XP where you have a XP based system for the additions that scales them incrementally. They go up one by one through each time you pull off the addition successfully. Very nice, I like that. Oh, we haven't opened that chest yet up there. No way. Blasphemy. I should be ashamed because I only remember 2 chests that we never opened. And it was the one in Helena Prison and the other one in the cave where we fought Linus. But apparently there was a third. Ay ay ay. I thought I was a chest opening professional. Oh nice, resting at the Fireflies actually healed up Dart's whatchamacallit, poison. It's interesting how this is really the only place in the game that I've seen so far where you find Fireflies. Like when we first came across these things, I thought they were going to be a recurrent mechanic. whereby you would meet fireflies in the caves that followed this one later on in the game as well, not just this one. It doesn't look like that's the case. Oh, it's actually really easy to get up there. We just have to hop across the rocks. It's a burnout. Good old-fashioned. Alright, so I'm just trying to see here if there's anyone else who I want to equip some easy additions on to level up. We could do double punch for Haschel. It's funny how we never even used it, like, at all. But no, we'll stick with Hex Hammer for now. Keep pumping those numbers up. But yeah, like I said, it's the funniest thing is how Double Slash, the very first edition, deals more damage than like the 5th one. But there's probably very little to no SP gain from it, which is fine. At this point, we're just gonna forget Dragoons even exist, because we're not gonna be transforming for a long time against these scrubs. Yeah, look at this, only 35 SP. Meanwhile, Madness Hero has 204. Like, I'm assuming that through one use of Madness Hero, like through one use of successfully pulling off the combo, you can max out your entire Dragoon bar and gain one transformation. And that's pretty insane at the cost of a lot of damage. Like, this is a really, really cool mechanic in the game, right? Like the trade-offs between SP and damage. That was, I think, very intelligently implemented. Alright, so here, I remember this too. Bunch of slippery slides that can lead us to these chests scattered around the cave. Good times. I wonder how long ago our first stream of this game was. Slime throwing. Oh shit. Papa Haschel is afraid. He can't attack, or he's disabled, I think. Yeah, so the black mist means you're disabled, and then I think fear... Yeah, so being afraid is actually blue, is the blue mist. Nice. If I remember correctly, to get Blazing Dynamo, which I don't know, I don't think I ever unlocked, you need to level up all of Dart's editions to the max, and I believe it's the same for every other character. Like, to unlock their final edition, you need to completely max out all the previous ones. Alright, nice. So we are out of the scary depths of the scary cave. And we may now proceed to the prairie, true. Completely forgot about this place. Not too bad though, this is the shortest level in the game, I think. One of the shortest. So we're good. Oh wait, okay. I thought we never opened that crate. Good times, good memories. Walking down the prairie with Olavitz and Shauna. You know, there's a giant praying mantis, I forgot about that enemy. Nice. Excellent. Excellente scante. Got a pellet. I don't want to replace. Throw it away. Throw it away. Into the vast ocean. Actually, don't throw it in the ocean. I want to pollute the beautiful crystal clear oceans, which unfortunately seems to be happening a lot. Very sad. Throw it away in a trash can. That's more like it. Oh shit, that's a new guy. This guy wasn't here before. My wood chopping life is back. I'm truly happy the war is over. Dude, this is so cool. So this is something I've never tried before in The Legend of Dragoon. So if you go back to Serdio, after you defeat Emperor Dole and end the war and go into Disc 2, it shows a bunch of these people talking about how their lives have changed after the end of the war. I never knew this game was actually that detailed. Look at my wood, look at my chopping wood, this is my life. Now to be a truly spectacular game and go above and beyond, they could have made it so that you can actually do this little wood chopping minigame. Like, those are the final little details here and there that The Legend of Dragoon is missing. Those tiny little extra bits of fun that the player could have had to elevate this to like godlike status. It is a masterpiece in my eyes. But just like the little things here and there that they could have done to make it even better would be amazing to see. You know? Nice! Look, we're really getting the hang of Hex Hammer now. Being able to pull it off from the side. EZ. I'm actually really happy after that discovery that additions are use-based instead of XP-based. Where you start leveling them each time you use them. Well, that's obvious, but what I mean is like one use of the addition correctly adds 1 point towards like the next level. I think this is the only level in this game where they play that music. And I think that's like the most relaxing theme in the game, in my opinion. Very beautiful stuff. Okay, so we're back to where we started, baby. Sellies. And we started from here, and now we're back. And hey, it's a Trent that isn't a creeper. Met your brethren later on in the game. Totally not fun enemies to fight. Very creepy. I miss you guys, the Trents, the good old-fashioned OG Trents. The ones that actually look like real trees. Okay. So let me have a look at my guide here, since we're all the way back at the beginning. So in Sellies, yes, there is only one Stardust. Oh, damn. Dude, actually, we didn't have to come all the way back here, because I know we got the Stardust in Sellies. And the next Stardust is actually all the way over in Indels, I think. Or, Bale, right. Marshlands, Lohan, Kazis. Alright, so we need to actually go over all the way over to Bale. Ah! This is actually a little bit annoying. Just a tiny bit, because we did not, I believe, have to go all the way back here. Alright, let's actually see if we can cut across. That's fine, that's fine. You know why? Because we've been grinding anyway. And true gamers always grind. What have you been grinding, you ask? Well, you're about to see in just a moment. Ah, shit. I'm gonna pull it off and be all badass. Well, that's what we've been grinding. The additions. The OG ones, too. Look at that. Double slash. Be kind of cool if we can max out double slash by the time we're done with all this. We probably will. Okay, so since we're at Kazas, I mean, since we're here now, let me create a document here where I track all the Stardust I've collected, because we're not going to be doing it in order, clearly. So let's open this. Okay, on the barrels, inside the first building on the left. And speed through this. Speed boost. Nice. So we are done with number 1. Alright, found on the left of the treasure chest inside the first building on the right. Let's grab that too. There's a really handy guide, like they create red circles exactly where the Stardust is in the level. It's from the wiki itself. I would expect no less. Very nice. Left of the treasure. Okay, but where? Oh, is it upstairs? Yeah. Looks like it's up here. Yeah. So here's the treasure chest. And here is the Stardust. Easy schmeezy. Alright, now let's look for Stardust numero 3. Come on, dog. I love you, but you gotta move. Thank you. Left of the counter and weapon shop. I assume this is the weapon shop? Always forget, yellow means weapons and items, right? And blue means an inn. Or no, other way around. Whoopsies. I always mix them up. So yellow is actually inn, and beluga is actually weapons and items. Gotcha. So it says left of the counter in the weapon shop. Easy. I'm actually curious, so if you talk to these guys in Kazas after defeating Emperor Dole, what do they actually say? I think it's the same dialogue overall. Yeah, the Black Castle is now a research lab for magic. It's off limits unless you were authorized. So far that only woodcutter that we found in the prairie was the guy to talk about and comment on how the life has changed after the war. But it's ironic how the people in the very city where we changed the tide of the war and ended it don't actually say anything. Oh, wait. Okay, this is cool though. Like, this guy's gonna comment on the sea dragon that we fought later on, like after this. And it's still kind of cool. Right? Okay, anyway, search the bookshelf on the top room of the Resistance Town. Okay, I remember the Resistance Town. Also want to see what happens if you try to take this gate now, after having dealt with everything. Okay. Nothing, it seems. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is incredible, man. Alright, so here we are at the northern crater. Going all the way down to the live stream itself. The shop, the top room of the Resistance Town. Okay, so this is the top room. There's some bookshelves. Easy. Big brain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good shit. Madness Hero, hey, what's up, man? Hope you're doing alright. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. This stream is for you. This stream is dedicated to you, Madness Hero. You know why? Because the whole point of this stream is to go around looking for all of the Stardust, so we can unlock all those cool goodies and that final boss, or optional boss, that we can fight in Disc 4. So yeah, that's what we're doing on this stream. Backtracking all the way to the beginning here to collect all the Stardust. Oh god, what have I done? Hey man, it's actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of fun, not gonna lie. It was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, because I have a really handy dandy guide here on the side that I have opened up. Only $1 million question is, how do I climb down this? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't climb down that ladder. Gotta go through here. It ain't so bad. It's pretty fun. I like looking for Stardust. Plus, Stardust is very nice. And sounds very cool. And seems very cool as well. It's the dust of the stars, or something. I'd love to have 50 Stardust. Okay. So let's skedaddle all the way down here. What does it say here? Search the barrels in the shop in the Resistance Town. Okay, so that is going to be right here. Right? There it is. Look at this. Professional gamer navigation skills. Search the barrels next to the staircase in the shop. In the Resistance Town. Oh, it's in the same room. Nice. Right here, I think? Nice-oo. Good guy, Sony. Good guy, Sony Computer Entertainment. Putting 2 Stardusts in the same room. Alright, so looks like that's it for Kazis. Let me quickly go ahead and write down, make note of all the ones I've collected here. 1, 2... Alright, so there were 6 here, we got all 6. Perfect! We are done in Kansas, or Kazis, sorry. What's the total at now? I believe 6 and maybe a little bit more, because we have been collecting Stardust on the side without consciously going for it. And I can't remember exactly how much we have. Wait, there might be a way to actually check here. I remember there is, actually. Yeah, so we have 10. I don't know where we got the 4 others from. Because we weren't really going for them, like I said before, but we just started, so we got the first 6 at Kazis, as you just saw. And now we kind of need to skedaddle a little bit back to... Alright, let's do Lohan next. Alright, so let's back out of here. Yeah, so the thing is, I went all the way back to Selly's, which was the very first place in the game. And I thought there was more Stardust there, but it looks like there was just the one that I collected at the beginning of the game. And so from there, I just went to the second closest place, which was Kazis. And so we snagged all the Stardust from here. And so now we have 10 in total. And now we should skedaddle all the way over to the next place that should be the closest to here. Or the next place that is the closest to here, and then collect the Stardust there. Yeah, whoever put this guide together is a real human being and a real hero. The only one time where red circles are appreciated in a photo is on this guide. On the Legend of Dragoon wiki. Alright, so now we are out here. thank you, man. Will do. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here as always. 2 to 3 hours of backtracking, that's fine. See, the one thing I've mentioned a few times and what I really like about The Legend of Dragoon is the fact that even when you're going through all these like earlier areas with like the really easy enemies, you still have a lot to gain. Like, it's not like you're just mopping the floor with scrubs and you're just gaining like 2 to 3 XP, which you kind of are. Like, at the same time, you're grinding your additions, right? Like, I really like the way that the additions level in the game. Like, you level them up by use instead of by XP. So every time you pull them off successfully, you level them up a bit. So it's a nice way to grind the additions a little bit, like fighting some of the easier enemies. And also, get better at doing them yourself, because I'm kind of getting better at doing Hex Hammer, and that's a really fucking fun addition in this, so... Oh yeah. The hidden additions? Get out of here. There's no way. There are hidden additions in The Legend of Dragoon? Dude, please don't troll me right now. I really hope you're not trolling. Because if there are hidden additions in this game, dude, I will create a shrine in your name. A celebratory shrine where I thank you for telling me about the hidden additions. Need to get 99 on every addition to unlock the last one? Damn. Alright, wait, what is the last one? Hidden... Is it for Dart? Let's see. Yeah, so Blazing Dynamo, I know is the last edition for Dart. That's the 7th one, right? So you're saying there's one after that? So okay, so Double Slash, Volcano, Burning Rush, Crush Dance, Blazing Dynamo. Damn, Master Edition. Is that all? Is that what it's called? Like Master Edition? Oh yeah, there it is. Wait. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I know about Blazing Dynamo. I thought you were saying there was one after that. So yeah, I do know about how, like, you can, you have to level all the previous editions for the characters to unlock, like, the very final one. Like, the very last one. That I do know about. So if that's what you were talking about, then, like, yeah, that I know about that. That's pretty cool. Blazing Dynamo is really awesome. I thought you were saying there was, like, a final super uber noober hidden edition in the game for one character that you could unlock after mastering every single edition for every single character, which I would have been blown away by. It's like I would have been shocked, because how would I have not heard of that before? All right, so let's do Lohan next. Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be in the remake, which, by the way, tears. We need a remake, man. The feels. Walks away slowly. The feels, man. This game needs to get remade so badly. I actually just signed a petition today. If you didn't know, there's a petition on Reddit that someone put together, and it has 25,000 signatures, I believe, for a Legend of Dragoon remake. So definitely go check that out. Sign that bad boy. Show Sony that we really love this game. This game deserves to be extracted from the mud, shined, polished, and shown to the world, because that's what it deserves. Hey, you walking over there. Oh, doesn't this guy give you Kongol's Dragoon Spirit? I completely forgot about this. When we talked the other day, come on, I've got great stuff. Why don't you take a look? I remember there's like a really goofy, easy way to get Kongol's edition in The Legend of Dragoon without having to actually progress the story. Like that just came, it just literally just came back to me. Look at this stone. Just the right roundness and size. It's very elegant. A great bargain. How about 100 gold? Sure. 100 gold is nothing. I cannot believe it. Hey you, don't touch that. Don't tell Kongol what to do. Look at that. Kongol's the only one who should touch it. It's too much of a coincidence. Step up, step up. This is a much talked about shining miracle stone. Any illness or anxiety disappears instantly when the stone shines. A miracle, a mystery. Making a limited offer now for $1,000 How about that? That's hilarious. Rose wants to haggle, but a little bit too violently. It's business. That's life. Yeah, I really hope in a remake that they write the characters the same way that they were written in this game, like with all their little character moments and dynamics and personalities. Kind of like the FF7 remake approached its characters and made them even better by doing that. Alright, so let's buy this thing. Can you give me a discount though? I am a little bit curious. Okay. The one time he won't give us a discount. Alright, can't blame him. Man has to make his money somehow. You can get it from the ghost ship or walk away from the dude's offer. I didn't actually know you could get it from the ghost ship. That's cool. So there are 3 ways to get it then. Like you either progress the story, get it from the ghost ship, or snag it from this guy. I'll take it. I have a lot of gold. You shall have good luck. Oh shit, what was the Dragoon spirit called? What spirit does Kongol have again? I think he has the Earth spirit, right? Oh well, doesn't matter. I used Kongol way too much in my original playthrough. Earth, right. Makes sense. Used Kongol a lot in my original playthrough of this game, so he's kind of going to take the backseat for a little bit. Even though he might be a little bit too big for the backseat. A chunk spirit! Exactly. Kongol's a big boy. Alright, so let's skedaddle back to our guide. Take a look at this. 4 Stardust in Lohan. Damn, this is a very big city and it only has 4 Stardust. Not gonna complain about that though. By the entrance inside the pots near the guard dressed in blue. Alright, let's go. Let's go to that guard. It's like around right here somewhere. Look at that Stardust being done dirty like that in rainwater. Inside a basket near the arena. Alright, so that's where the next one is. That's not Stardust. That's a living creature thing. Oh, wait. I think this might be one of the Stardusts that I collected before. Yeah. Alright, so I think we already acquired this one. Nice. Alright, so inside a suit of armor in Daba's antique shop. Damn, where was that again? I forget. Actually, I remember. I think it's all the way down here. Alright, how do we go upstairs? There we go. Secret ladder. Hiding behind those pre-rendered, pre-painted backgrounds. Wait, what did you just say? I don't know how to use any of these. Well, neither do I. So let's take that ladder. Go around this way. Nice. Easy peasy. Go down here. Alright, now let's look for the Stardust Inn. Behind the bookshelf and search the fireplace. Alright. So this is going to be in that giant building. Go down the hidden ladder found behind the bookshelf? Alright, where's this bookshelf? Apparently there's a little dude down here somewhere. So this is where we're supposed to be. Actually, is it though? Oh, we're supposed to be in the room next door. I see, I see. So let's see how to actually get there. Let's investigate. Yeah, so we need to somehow get to the floor below us. And there's supposed to be a hidden ladder behind this bookshelf. Alright, let's actually go up here. Alright, with this bookshelf. There we go. I see. Ooh, secret. Mysterious. This hidden lad down here doing very surreptitious things. Where's your Stardust? Acquired Stardust. How is the common man supposed to know there's Stardust just lying here? There's nothing even like visually indicating that there's Stardust there. Damn, I have nothing but praise for the first person in the world to discover all the Stardust in the game without a guide. Or a friend on their couch back in like 2001 telling them where everything was with their little magazine full of cheat codes. Alright, Alright, so that's all the Stardust in Kansas, or Lohan, sorry. Never gonna stop calling that other place Kansas. Alright, so Lohan, done. Big fat caps. Aww. Oh, looks like we have to go all the way to... where should we go? Alright, Kaz is done, Lohan done. Let's get out of here real quick. It's very hot and humid marketplace. Sweltering in this steel-plated armor. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, let's see what's over here. So these are this is the nest of the dragon. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's any Stardust in this place. But the marshlands, however, that's a bit of a different story. And the marshlands, I believe, are nearby. You just have to go, I think, north of Serdio, but right now I believe we're in the south. Damn, it's been a while since we fought this big guy. Rip. Easy. Look at this. Hashel has Fists of Fury. Breaking through a big solid chunk of indestructible ice. Without a mere bruise. Alright, so let's go north of Serdio. Oh dude, we need to save too. God damn. We should be saving. And like frequently. It would really suck to lose all of our progress here. We're in a very big and very important field trip. Yeah, the last time we saved was the cave. Nice, so now we are north of Serdio. In the town of Hoax. Okay, nice. So there are actually 2 Stardusts in Hoax. So let's collect these. Oh wait, is everything all good with my stream? Looks like it went down for a second. Alright, never mind. It actually looks like we're good. Looks like we're fine. I think we're fine, maybe? Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, my computer was just lagging a little bit. It looked like it had completely crashed. But we're good. Alright, so, Hoax. Really love the theme here after, everything gets destroyed and everyone's rebuilding. Very cool music. Alright, so one is below the commander's desk, in the left side of the room, in the box with swords. Where's the commander's room again? Hopefully we can still collect the Stardust here because we didn't get it before Hoax was destroyed. Alright, it looks like we can, because this room is exactly the same as before. Which is nice. What is this? Stardust! Hey! There we go, we found it. Let's actually talk to the commander now, after everything that happened. After... Sniff, sniff, Lavitz. He died. A world where people live with smiles. It was Lavitz's dream. He couldn't... No way! Dude, this is so sad. He actually has something to say about Lavitz after his death. No! Lavitz. Gone but not forgotten. A world where people live with smiles. It was Lavitz's dream. He couldn't make it happen though. Damn, why do you gotta do that, Sony? Just stick the death of a friend as a knife through my heart. Shatter all my feels. Alright, so the next one is inside the fireplace. In the basement of the house found in the upper left side of the village. Alright, so I'm guessing it's this house that we went into. And it's saying there's a basement. Aha, right here. And it's in the fireplace. Easy cheesy. Okay, so let's make a note of this. That's it. That's all the Stardust in Hoax. Hoax done. Big fat caps on that done. Damn, sorry guys. Feeling a little bit extra sleepy today. Alright, so what's funny is I thought this place was Indel's at first, I believe, when we came running here. But quite clearly that was not. That was a very dilapidated and very destroyed town of Hoax. That completely destroyed my feels with that one line that the knight gave us about Lavitz. Easy. Da 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 da. All right. So we still need to head over to Bale, because that has 6 Stardust. We did Hoax, we did Lohan, we did Kazus. We're almost done with Disc 1 actually, damn. So there are only 1, 2, and that's it, yeah, just 2 places left. Need to go to Bale and we need to go to the marshlands. So let's kind of just scooch around here and look for those 2 places. I think that should be Bale. Christian Bale. Tell me where the drugs are. Alright. Oh, it was this enemy that we weren't able to fight in the beginning. Let's see what happens now. Miss. And it runs away, I believe. It's a puzzle-based enemy. Physical attacks won't cut it. Let me try something like this. Give it a taste of a good old-fashioned flame. Only 1 damage. Hot damn. Okay, yeah, so very clearly it does 100% miss all of your... or dodge all of your physical damage. This is a puzzle enemy through and through. Curious to know how to fight these guys. Here we go, Indel's. The capital, Bale. Oh man. You know what's really gonna crush our hearts here? Is talking to Lavitz's mom. Dude, okay, I'm willing to bet that if they gave the knight commander at Hoax, a line about Lavitz, referring to him after his death, then you bet your ass his mom has something to say too. And I'm not prepared to hear it. I'm not emotionally prepared. Oh no, and this is where we came to get the painting done of him. What a bro. So many good memories with our bro Lavitz. May he rest in peace. Okay, so we've got to go to the well outside Lavitz's house in Slambert Plaza. Because yes, there is a plaza named after Lavitz. Lavitz's father to be specific, but goddamn, knowing how good of a man Lavitz was, you can bet your ass this would have been named after him too. So this is the one. Nice. You got the Stardust. Bucket of spears in the weapon shop. So that's the next one. So we need to, I believe, go to the main town square. which is definitely not this place. Alright, so where's the weapon shop? Weapon shops are blue, I remember now. You guys think I forgot and mixed them up again, but I've learned my mistake from Kazus. There's a stone among the spears. Aha! There it is. So we got the second one. Inside the forge on the first floor of Indel's castle. But before we go there, we have to pay a visit to Lavitz's mom. It's what he'd want. Gotta go back to Slambert Plaza. Where is he at? Where is it at? Oh yeah, it's back here. I'm actually really curious to see if she has any lines. But I'm not emotionally prepared. Oh, this is his house. And there's his mom. Oh, it's so sad. I appreciate the couple's offer, but I cannot forget about Lavitz. I cannot think of anything but Lavitz. 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 Dude. Way to crush my heart, man. Gone but not forgotten. We offered to act as the real family because we thought we could replace Sir Lavitz, but damn. So people actually... Dude, that's actually really... that's rough. Yeah, everyone acknowledges that Lavitz just cannot be replaced. And goddamn, they couldn't be more right. They could not be more right about that. Alright. Goodbye, Lavitz. This is the last time we'll be in Slambert Plaza. It was nice knowing you. We had many good adventures together, and you were a good man. Alright, that's enough of that. Nice little trip down memory lane. Nice little farewell to a lost, fallen comrade and a friend. I'll let us go to the forge on the first floor of Indel's castle. I like Lavitz's house better than this castle. This castle belongs to Albert, the nerd, who thought he could shoehorn himself in and replace Lavitz. Big mistake. Big mistake, Albert. You thought you could get on in here, skedaddle on into my party, start doing some crazy, wacky looking additions to try and replace Lavitz's, to be a tryhard and look so cool with your Gust of Wind dance and Raw Typhoon, but nah, those all belong to Lavitz, the true spearsman, the true hero. Huh. This was his advisor, right? Sergio's very peaceful, there's nothing to worry about, Your Majesty Albert. Alright. If you say so. Okay, so we actually need to be on the first floor of Indel's castle. This looks like it's the first floor. And the forge should be around here somewhere. God damn it, Albert, why is your castle so trippy and so confusing? Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is so confusing. This castle, it's a labyrinth. An unintentional labyrinth. That's how annoying Albert is. He turned his castle into a living hell to navigate. Unintentionally. Alright, so this is the first floor, the true first floor. I'm gonna hope. How do we get to this forge? Gah! Tell me where the forge is. Can't you ask for directions, Dart? Or better yet, Albert, you're in our party. Why can't you tell us where this forge is? Just tell us where it is, my man. There we go, we have to find it ourselves. Found it without your help. Oh, interesting. I remember this, so before that gate was closed, now we've opened it. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm just having a word or two with my brother. Yeah, so how do we get to that forge? How on earth do we make it there? Alright, let's actually try... let's try that ladder. Because we can get to the floor where it's at. But we are not able to access the room. Oh yeah, we already tried. Oh, okay, I see how to get there. You have to take those stairs. I'm kind of blind. I see what's happening here. Albert. You never cease to disappoint me. This crazy ass layout. Well, that's cool. Maybe you just got a new weapon for Shauna. Well, it's an early game area, so it's probably not going to be very good. Bunch of guys practicing here, and finally we are at the forge. And it's inside. Excellent. The next one is the music room, the top left room on the 3rd floor of Findel's castle. Okay, nice. I think we were just there not too long ago, so this one shouldn't be too difficult to get. You just gotta skedaddle back up these stairs. And I think this is the music room. And we just found some stardust. Oh yeah, easy. The next one is when riding the boat, choose to get off when given the option near a door. Go through the door and search the wine barrels at the north end of the room. Okay. Is gonna be interesting. So I do remember how to get to the boat. There's a cellar slash dungeon area down here. Or actually, wait, never mind. That's not how we access it. Is there anything back? No, there's nothing back there. Okay. So let's try and access it the way we did in the very beginning, which I do remember. So what we need to do is go all the way back here, take these stairs that we're about to get to right here, and then go down here underneath the waterfall or fountain. Oh, damn, my brain doesn't work today. Go past this drunk dude who we gave the spirits to a long time ago. Right, so now we're here. And if we proceed all the way down this way, we can get to the docks. And this says, choose to get off when given the option near a door. Go through the door and search the wine barrels at the north end of the room. Sounds Gucci. Wait, where are we going? Looks like we're leaving planet Earth. Going to the edge of everything that borders humanity. Actually, no, we're good. Made a very crazy slash interesting 360 loop around everything with that boat ride. Hey Devil, good to see you again, man. How are you doing? Alright, so we're going past this drunk guy. It's interesting. So we were never able to do this before. And this is not only interesting, but it is also the longest boat ride of all time. Holy shit. Alright, here we are. Finally. So now, you have to go to the end here. And grab the Stardust. That one took us the longest to find. Or like the longest amount of time to find by far. Alright, so now I think there's only one more Stardust left. In the kitchen of Lavitz's house. Oh no. So we have to actually go back to Lavitz's house. I thought we were there for the last time. Gave him a very beautiful eulogy and farewell note before I left. But the game just doesn't want me to forget and wants to keep thrusting the death of a friend through my heart to shatter my feels. So sad. That's awesome, man. You're on your way to your sister's football game or softball game? That's very cool. Hope you have fun. I hope she wins. That would be pretty awesome. I played softball a long time ago. Back when I was a freshman in high school. But I quickly found out that sports were not my thing. Even though softball was very fun. Those are some good times. Alright, anywho, we can actually go up this ladder. Nice. Got a nice little crisp, humble $20 note. Even though that we had to go like a long way around the entire castle to open up this gate. All we ended up getting was a $20 note. That's fine though. Wonder how much money we actually have though, overall. 49.11, not bad. I think we had just a little over 5k. But then we gave 1k away to that one guy who sold us Kongol's Dragoon Spirit at the market. But that was a worthy investment. Alright, so let's skedaddle back over to Lavitz's house. Oh shit. There we go. This always happens to me. Whenever I enter a new level in a JRPG from back then, I always back out and go back to the previous stage. I think Lavitz's house was this way. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate that you're even trying to watch me right now, even though you have so much going on. That means a whole lot, so thank you. Really, really appreciate that. So yeah, no worries. Yeah, just take it easy, have fun, and don't worry if you can't watch. It's fine. It's totally cool, man. Alright, so this last one is the kitchen of Lavitz's house. All the way back here, I think. Nice, easy. See, I like Lavitz's house so much more than Albert's castle. It's so easy to navigate, it's such a nice house, right? It has lovely people. The Stardust is easy to find. God damn, Lavitz was king. He was king in heart and spirit, even though he wasn't the actual king. That man was better in every way than Albert. One does not simply replace Lavitz. Okay, so now we are done in Bale. So we're gonna make a note of that here. Bale, done. And I think we have one last place remaining in Disc 1, which is the Marshlands. And that should be that. How much Stardust do we have? 21. Okay. So we have 29 left to collect. Alright, just give me 1 second. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, so the Marshlands. See where this leads us. I think this is the cave where we fought the Basilisk. I'm just gonna call them the Mithril Mines. Nice, yeah. It's a nice bop to the head, or a flick to the face. Because that's all we need to do at this point. Look at that. Flawless victory. Fatality. Okay, yeah, so this is the limestone cave. The Marshlands. So the Marshlands were... God, how do we get back there again? I'm trying to remember this. Ah, I think right there, right? That looks like the path to the Marshlands. The Marshlands are basically the place where we fought the troops at that fort. with Lavitz. Again, missing Lavitz. Gone but not forgotten. May he rest in peace. Da 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 da. There we go. The Marshlands. A place where man enters and does not leave. Because of the cute bunnies. Look at those. Yeah, okay, so I think it's up this way. And then we have to go into the fort. I think we might have already collected this one bit of Stardust. So we might not even need to be here, but we'll see anyway. We're gonna go through the entire list. Leave no stone unturned. Sad music. Nice, okay. So we didn't get the Stardust from there. And now we have. So we're done. Nice. With disc 1 at least. I believe. Marshland. Done. So we're done with Hoax. We're done with Bale. Yeah, we're done with Sully's. Let's just write that. Did that at the beginning of the game. Lohan, yeah, we finished that. Kazis, we finished that as well. Yeah, and that's it. So now we just need to go over onto the Disc 2 zone, so the Chapter 2 area, Tibaroa, and we'll start in Flats. Then Donau, Home of Gigantos, Queen Fury. Okay, so there are a few on the ship too, looks like. Then Lidiera, Bueno. Alright, so Disc 2 looks like it has the most Stardust. Alright, cool, cool. Let's do this. Let's dance. Gonna be a long walk, but I'm down for it. Walking is good for you, boys and girls. Walks are very good for you. That's not good for you, getting hit by a little mushroom like that. So we're gonna do something about it. Or not. I love how those toads just move so slow. Myconido. It's interesting how in the Forbidden Land, later in the game, these are called toadstools, like straight up just toads. Toadstool mushrooms. But then here they're just called Myconido. Which I don't know if that's a type of mushroom or what. I'm just gonna assume it's a bit of both. A bit of Legend of Dragoon naming wackiness and an actual mushroom name. Easy. Easy cheesy. And oh wait, we got a spear. Too bad we don't have Lavitz in our party. Feels bad. Makes sense why we would get it here too. Because back then we had Lavitz. And Rose. At this point in the game, I think we were running Rose and Lavitz. That's a hell of a combo at the early stage of the game. It's really the only combo. Because why on earth would you use Shauna? One does not simply use Shauna instead of Rose. Nice. Nice, Sue. Dun. Oh, nice. Meru leveled up. No way. I honestly didn't think we'd be getting any levels from Sergio because of how easy these enemies are and how negligible our XP gains have been, rightfully so. But that's like a pleasant surprise. Alright, so we're done. We are done with Sergio. And now... I'm sure there's a way to mark everything on the map. Ah, that would have been so nice. Yeah, this is another mod idea, Devil. If you're still around. Another really cool mod that we can make for the game is the ability to mark all the landmarks on the map. Make life a lot easier. Very nice quality of life feature right there. Alright, let's go to town with these guys. Missed. Nani? One does not simply miss. Especially when they're playing as Papa Haschel. It feels so weird using double slash right now as Dart. Like, it feels like I'm gonna be doing a rapid flurry of X presses to get that Madness Hero combo. That's kind of funny. Madness Hero flashbacks intensify. Nice, we have 5k gold. Just ever so slightly broke the 5k threshold. Ooh, look at these jaggedy edges here. Dirty textures at the edge of the map. It's kind of funny. Reminds me a lot of Tactics. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, a floating stage that your character would be standing on. It's kind of awesome. Alright, let us finally go over to the one and only Tiburoa. Okay, so far this hasn't been as bad as I thought it would be. Like, I thought there was way more Stardust hidden in like every single corner of the world. So much might even be missable. But so far it's been pretty nice. Pretty easy, pretty chill. It looks like it's going to be the same thing in Disc 2. Good stuff all around. Also, we've been getting a lot of addition practice and experience, which is quite nice. I want to see... So double slash is working its way up there. Very neat. Alright, Hex Hammer is still level 1. Not to worry, not to worry. We're getting there. There's some wise words to live by. We're getting there. Keep on keeping on. Keep on getting there. That's a big boy. Too bad we don't have Kongol here to scare him away without even fighting. Nice. There we go. I think that's the first time in the stream I've actually gotten that addition pulled off. With the counterattack at the second last prompt. It always feels good to get it at that point. To win a castle in Follett. Let's go. One of the most beautiful and peaceful and melodic places in the entirety of the game. Just fall asleep listening to the beautiful ripples of the water. Wait, we gotta save. I feel like we haven't saved in a while. Even though we literally might have just saved, I always forget. Alright. So let's start this up. Let me categorize this document by disk. So disk 1, we have explored all the areas. Now we're about to start with disk 2. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. So the first place is the crates outside the bar. I feel like we might have done this already, but goddamn, I need to stop saying that because the last time I said that, we had not done it already. So let's see. Let's see. Let's skedaddle up these stairs. Nice. There we go. See? Need to really stop saying that. We've already gotten it. We've already gotten it. I think we've already gotten it. No. Stop it. Stop it, Addy. We have not already gotten it. Don't be lazy. Go through the whole list. Alright. So we got the crates outside the bar. Next up, we need to go on the roof of the small building to the upper right of Mr. Nelko's home. I think I know how to get there. Yeah, very easy. So this one is just right here. So far, so great. The third one is search the box to the left in the weapon shop. So that's going to be over here, I think. Not sure if this is the item or the weapon shop. It is, in fact, the weapon shop, and it should be right here. Nice. Burn through all this. Full throttle, full speed, baby. Alright, search the gems in the lower left corner of the accessory shop. I remember where that is too. Nice, so my brain isn't completely mushy, and I do remember a lot of things. I always loved the look of this store. It's so enchanting and colorful and mesmerizing. Nice suit. Search the telescope in the middle of the item shop. That is right next door. That is going to be in the neighbor's place. And I think that's... not there. Nice. I love all the little comments that Dart makes before he picks up the Stardust. He's like, that doesn't look like it's for sale. Oh, it's an enchanted stone. Might as well pick it up, even though it doesn't look like it's for sale. And I don't know if this technically counts as thievery or not because I haven't asked the storekeeper. Oh, let me leave with this enchanted stone in my pocket. In full view of the storekeeper, and then... okay, yeah, it's not thievery, he didn't stop me. That's about the gist of picking up that one piece of Stardust. Alright, so now let's go up here. So the second to last one, we need to examine the statue to the right. probably the past kings of Tiburoa, they all look so dignified. Okay, well I'm examining it. Oh, okay. Duh, because this is one of the occasions where I have actually collected the Stardust. This is where I probably should have been like, oh, I think we've already gotten it before, because we have, in fact, collected that tiny bit of Stardust. We already have it. So now the last one... So now we have 27, hell yeah. We're getting there. Just need 23 more, and we're Gucci. This last one inside the right-hand tower of the Twin Castle at the base. It cannot be retrieved while assisting Princess Lisa. That was in the past. That was a long time ago. I'm old and gray, based on how long ago that was. Nice. And we are done with flats, and that's it. Easy schmeezy. Alright, so let's make a quick note of the fact that we are done in a flat, or aka the peaceful water place that I want to fall asleep in. Let's done. Next up is Donau, which is the peaceful flower place that I want to sleep in. Sleep when? I can't even speak. That I want to fall asleep in. Alright. Scoot out of the way, big guy. We're coming through. Oh nice, there's one in the home of Gigantos as well. That's gonna be a lot of walking to get there, but that's cool. I'm all for some good old-fashioned walking. I played Death Stranding. No amount of walking can ever faze me. Dude, we've been through this canyon so many times. Oh my gosh, dude. I think this is the part of the game that we've walked through the most. This one little valley slash canyon. I don't even know what it's called. That's kind of shameful. I keep forgetting. Barrens. Right. I think, yeah, Donau is this way. My memory isn't so bad. I remember the crossroads part of the game where we had to send that guy that Mara was trying to help back to Donau. And he ran off in this direction. So my memory tells me Donau must be this way. And those are some very big rhinos, damn. Have you fought those enemies before? There's some really cool looking enemies. Constantly surprised by the enemies in this game. Earthshaker. Old-fashioned double bop to the horn. Measly. Look at that. Big mistake waking up Grandpa Haschel. You will see. Alright, time to give this rhino a massage. Kinda. Nice. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Alright, here we are. The beautiful flower city of Donau. Minus all the pesky bandits who were terrorizing everyone. That was such a cool part of the game, by the way, like, the idea of having a really, really beautiful city being plagued by the complete opposite thing, which are a bunch of disgusting bandits and things that are not at all beautiful. Like, it definitely shows you the contrast between, like, good and evil. Like, that's what this whole chapter was about, Disc 2. Which is what was really cool, is about exploring good and evil. Especially with all the stuff that happened with Lloyd, and showing how he has a little bit of humanity in him. Really, really cool stuff in this game. Anywho, I'm here for some Stardust. Let's try and go over here. I think that's where it is. The boys in Tiburoa, the Queen Fury is a source of admiration and pride. I agree. The Queen Fury is very awesome. Let me look in its pool of water, my man. Thank you. So there are only 2 Stardust here. That was one of them. And we have to go into the house of the mayor. Oh yeah, it's definitely not down here. There's a little hidey hole of a weapon shop. That is not where the mayor lives. God, this music would sound so beautiful if it were reimagined. I mean, I've listened to so many fan reimaginings of the soundtrack of this game, which are all incredible. But to hear this in a remake would just be magical, man. Wow, acquired Stardust. Nice, we got Stardust number 2. So we are now done with Donau. Donau. Done! Alright, so what's next? And how much Stardust do we have? Let's have a look. Let's take inventory. I like how this guide that I have open here from the wiki tells you how much Stardust you should have by the time you pick that particular one up. And so here it's saying we should have... Yeah, nice. 30 Stardust. So we are well ahead on our way to happiness and glory. And all that sweet, sweet optional content bliss that we're gonna unlock when we finally get all 50 Stardust and get that optional boss fight in Disc 5. Or 4. 5 discs would be hella awesome. Maybe in a remake. A remake, I don't think a PS5 or PS6 or 7 or 8, whenever this game gets remade, would use discs by that point, but you never know. They might blow our minds and just decide to split the game on discs anyway, for old time's sake. Just as a nostalgia-gasm. Alright, so apparently there is 1 Stardust in the home of Gigantos. Gigantosa. So that's where we're gonna go. And I think that the path to the home of Gigantos is going to be in the left side of this forked road. Unless that's a valley of corrupted gravity. I don't remember. Or you know what's even... Oh no, you know what's worse, actually? This is gonna be actually a little bit worse than what I was thinking. I think that the home of Gigantos is actually beyond the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, which is kinda annoying because... like, the Valley of Corrupted Gravity is cool and all. But the whole puzzle with the gravity is not fun, like navigating your way around that place. Okay, so this is one of those rare occasions where you can actually pan the camera behind the enemy that I was talking about. Was not even paying attention to that consciously. Alright, good shit. Yeah, so I really think that this fork in the road, if we take the left path here, is going to first lead us to the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. And beyond that is going to be the home of Gigantos. Yeah, I can tell just by looking at that, like, very low-res texture outline of a little settlement that that's the Valley of, or sorry, not the Valley, but the home of Gigantos right there at the end. That's kind of rough. Yeah, the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, like I said, very cool. But very uncool to navigate. Look at that. These enemies are so easy at this point in the game, you don't even need to complete a full combo. Not even the second hit of a combo to kill them. It's like an insta KO with the flick of Hashel's pinky. Alright, so let's skedaddle here. Hey Devil, good to see you again, man. Thank you for stopping by. So I'm noticing about the enemies in this region specifically is they're really easy, but they're not a lot of them. But then in the areas that are even earlier than this one, so like Serdio for example, you will have those really easy enemies, but they won't come in groups. Or sorry, they will. Those fights take like a little bit longer. So ironically, this place is a lot easier than Serdio. Like the very, very beginning of the game. Never thought I would be back here. Oh god. Time to hop around on some rocks that float. Again. Yeah, of course, Devil. It's the thought that counts, man. Yeah, the quality of the art is never something that I look at. I look at the idea behind it, the intention behind it, and like the thought that, hey, I'm gonna make this for someone. My intention is to help them out and to make them happy. And that's what I appreciate. Okay, so this place... Oh, this plate is a nightmare. I remember trying to leave from this area before we were, in Disc 3, like back when we were in this place and trying to leave the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Like, coming back down here was such a chore. Holy crap. With having to, like, twist and turn the gravity and stuff like that. Like this thing right here. Oh boy. This is probably not even going to lead us into the right part of the level up there. I don't think. Actually, I think it did. Oh my god, that's even worse. It didn't do either, it just completely trolled us. Now you see why I hate this area. Here's a pro tip. If you ever run into someone who is a complete dick to you and is not the best person in the world, or is in fact the complete opposite, then Tell them to go have a nice picnic at the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. That should be a nice little gift for them. There's some very welcoming folks over there too. I mean, just look at this thing. Doesn't this one thing look super friendly? The spider urchin. He looks super warm and fuzzy and welcoming. Looks like he can make a killer hot chocolate. I mean, that double slash dealing mega damage this far into the game. And a couple of items. Discard those. What did I think of it, like, critically? Like, it looked kind of, like, unfinished. Like, it looked like you still had a lot to, like, complete in the drawing. Like, it kind of looked like a very rough idea, right? Of, an idea that you had. And that it looked like there was, like, a lot of empty space where you wanted to add a lot more things. That's just definitely the impression that I got, from it. But I definitely do think that you got all the outlines and whatnot, like, spot on. I thought those were done very well. But there was, like, a lot of negative space that I got the impression that you were trying to fill with more content. So yeah, that's kind of my... that would be my feedback on it. Alright. See, that's the other thing I hate about this level is, like, I don't even remember the direction I was going in after a fight. Like, did we come from here? Like, what's going on? Right? Okay, so it looks like I have to go back down for the millionth time. Because this rock just leads me up to the item. Boy, do I love the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Okay, what is going on with Hashel's edition? Be messing up the timing on the third strike again. Been a while since that's happened. Alright, let's discard this. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying making that stuff, because that's the important thing at the end of the day, is that you're enjoying what you're doing. And that you're enjoying drawing all that kind of stuff and, you know, sharing some really cool ideas with me, because if you're not enjoying what you're doing and you're not having fun, then there's just no point in doing it, right? Because the goal is for everyone to be happy and to enjoy what they're doing around here, so that's good. I'm happy that you're looking forward to making more stuff. And yeah, we're not using Madness Hero because my goal right now is to actually level up all of Dart's additions, and we have leveled up every single one of his additions except for Double Slash. Which we are close to getting to the end of. We're on level 3 with it. We just need to pump out 2 levels here. Then eventually when he himself gets to a high enough level, I believe he'll unlock Moon Strike. And then for the final 7th edition for Dart, which is Blazing Dynamo, we're gonna need all editions to be leveled up. So that's kind of why I'm like backtracking a bit and leveling up Double Slash. Also, Double Slash is still even more mad than Madness Hero. Because this thing does more damage, but at the cost of very little SP gain. Whereas Madness Hero does the least amount of damage out of any edition for Dart for the highest amount of SP return. And SP is what basically allows you to transform into a Dragoon. So yeah. Okay, so I think we need to... Oh, god damn it! That's not what we had to do. See, I always keep making this mistake in the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Where it's like, I'll go in a fight, I get so into the fight, into the additions, all that cool jazz. And then it's like, wait, what rock was I on again? Where was I going again? What's going on? Where even am I? What is life? Alright, but before we continue, just give me 1 sec, I'm gonna go turn on some lights here. It's very dark in my room. Alright, I am back. It was the longest break of all time. I think I just broke a couple world records right there. Alright. Got myself some water as well. Always remember to stay hydrated. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So this time I'm gonna remember what we were doing. I'm gonna remember where we were before this fight and where we need to go after the fight. My mind is going to evolve. Yeah, exactly. Gotta love Reggie from Nintendo. I'm kinda sad to see him go. He retired, right? There we go. Been a long time coming since we pulled off Hex Hammer. Damn, I forgot we don't deal a lot of damage to this one enemy right here. Yeah, Reggie was a very fun guy. Love all the Reggie memes as well. My body is ready. That's the best one. A classic. Alright. So we're going down here. We're going up there. Onto these little poop rocks. Because that's what they are. This place sucks. Now we're gonna go up here. Wait. What? No. What is this? Why are we going down? What the frick? Alright, this one... Okay, this one in front of us better take me up there. After this fight. This fight is literally the embodiment of the to be continued meme. I'm fighting something that looks like it's straight out of Mount Nebel. That's probably Vincent himself in one of his transformations. Alright, let's do this. Nice. Nice. Look at that damage from Double Slash. Good old-fashioned classic right there. Okay, let's do this. Please take me up to the right thingy-majobber. And let me go to the home of Gigantos. Oh my god. Oh, you have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me, man. Wow. This level is the ultimate troll. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to do anymore. Alright. Let's try this. What's really annoying is how moving on the rocks continues to turn the marker on Dart red to like increase his chance of a random encounter. Like that never stops changing. That's the annoying thing about this. It's like the only time in the game where random encounters are like a little bit annoying. Agree. The water temple was very cool, but it was very frustrating. This place is basically the same, actually. It's very cool. Very cool looking, it's very original, it's very creative. But it is a pain in the ass to get around. Okay. And it takes care of that. All for a little bit of Stardust too, man. We just need one measly piece of Stardust from the destination we're trying to get to. And we have to go through all this. This is going to be the most important bit of Stardust that we ever collect on our scavenger hunt on today's stream. Alright, this one better be it. This better fucking be it. This one better take me to where I want to go. Okay. Stuff is happening. How do I get on that one? Come on, game. We're getting somewhere. We're getting there. Hopefully. But the thing that sucks about this is that, like, getting back, like, getting out of here to, like, leave it, and backtracking from where we came is even harder than what we're doing right now, which is trying to get somewhere. So we're gonna have to go through all of this pain again a second time. Even the camera angles don't want to cooperate. Let's flip this. There we go. No, we're not going to attack with Marrow. Let's guard up. I want to actually do a Hex Hammer correctly. God damn it. Why you do this game? The Valley of Corrupted Gravity is cursed. Maybe not as much as the Ghost Ship. That place was literally cursed. And nothing can be as bad as that one chess minigame. Eureka! We have finally discovered the save slot, which means we're in the right place. My god. It took way too long. Way longer than it needed to get there. Oh yeah. Farming those star fragments is not fun. At least in this game, it's a little bit more bearable because they're in easy to find places, for the most part. This has really only been the most tedious bit of Stardust to collect so far. The other ones have been really easy. But who knows? Maybe it'll get even harder. Like, I'm anticipating it because Disc 4, I remember, is where everything, you know, not just the combat, but like everything, like exploration, like navigation, like collecting Stardust, all that stuff just ramps up to like crazy, crazy levels of hard. Oh, come on. We were so close. Alright, let's do this. Look at that. Crazy damage from an OG edition. There's a new Hyrule Warriors coming out. I don't think I ever played Hyrule Warriors, but that sounds pretty awesome. I've heard good things about it. Alright, we are finally here. The home of Giganto. My god, that took way too long. And I am way too tuckered out from all that gravity flipping and schmipping. No way, there are traps that still shoot arrows. Oh, we were past all that. I thought we cleared out this nest of bandits. This is where Haschel had his time to shine. Nice little walk through memory lane. Go up this way. I think the Stardust is in here. Yeah, found in the candlestick on the right hand of the arena. Oh no, wait, it's actually going to be a prequel to Breath of the Wild? That's awesome. That is very big news. I didn't know that. I also didn't know that Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed. That sucks. Really hyped about Breath of the Wild 2. I love all things Zelda. That's really cool that that's a prequel because, usually, right, like for the most part, like every Zelda game is its own standalone legend, right? That's why it's called The Legend of Zelda. Except for the occasional like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask sequel, like all the Zelda games are kind of standalone. So that's actually really cool how, and like of course how it's going to be with Breath of the Wild and Breath of the Wild 2. That's really cool how there's like another Zelda game that connects to Breath of the Wild. Oh crap, I hate when that happens, when I think I'm like one character, but then I actually control the other. Oh, and that shit, come on. This place is just unlucky. This place is the biggest unlucky charm. We just got Haschel's counterattack. Or like the counterattack to Haschel's addition. For the first time in a long time. Wait, is that the new Hyrule Warriors that has the updated engine? And the more cutscenes, or Breath of the Wild 2? Like, I'm assuming you're talking about, Hyrule Warriors? Which sounds awesome. And there we go, we finally got the Stardust. This is a very celebratory moment. Everyone celebrate, everyone grab some milk and cookies. Because holy crap. This is by far the hardest piece of Stardust to collect. And now getting out of here is going to be yet another accomplishment within a 20-minute time span of like getting in here. If we can even finish it in 20 minutes, that is, knowing how shitty the Valley of Corrupted Gravity is. Ah, screw you. Take this big guy. Is that actually a Giganto? I forgot to check what that guy was called. Because I was like, I'm not sure if that's a standard run-of-the-mill big guy, or if that's actually one of Kongol's people. Because we are in his home village, after all. Alright. Oh, it's both. Awesome. It's for both games. It's very cool. And play more characters and all the champions too? That's great. That's crazy. That's very, very crazy. I don't think I've personally ever played as any character other than Link in the Legend of Zelda series. I've only ever played the games where you can only play as Link. So yeah, like I said, I haven't played the other Hyrule Warriors. So that should be really exciting. That should be very, very exciting. Okay, so this thing is called a Berserker. I'm assuming it's just like a big guy who's a wannabe Giganto. Because I think Kongol mentioned something about him being the last of his race. Holy shit, that damage. Alright, so where's the next one? Oh, and let me actually write down that I finished this here. Make a note of this. Home. Or just Gigantos. Done. Big fat done right there. Okay, so the other two are going to be on the Queen Fury. So we must yet again skedaddle back over to Donau. If we can get through the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, that is. And then hail the ship, and explore the ship, and get the two over there. And go to Lidiera. And then Bueno. And after Fueno, we should be Bueno. That should be that. That should be it for disc 2. Oh, fuck. There were two really bad things about that edition right there. One, we were at this horrendous camera angle. And two, you got the counterattack. There's no way, no conceivable way we would have been able to pull that off. Alright. Now we might have a better chance. Or not. It's like my most inconsistent edition. I did not know that, Devil, and that's very cool. I had a Wii U. I still have it, I think. Haven't played it in so long, though. The last game I played on it was the remaster for Wind Waker. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. That was a fun game. Let's enter this. Alright. Hydrating myself here. Only through the power of hydration and friendship can we truly overcome the obstacles posed by the Valley of Corrupted Bullshit. Let's do this. Alright. That's step 1. Step 2 is to save. Yeah, it'll be fun to play Yakuza 1 and 2 if I actually find where my Wii U is. It's like in storage somewhere. Gotta like pull it out of there. Like collecting dust. But yeah, I heard Twilight Princess was also really good. Very nice Zelda game. That's one that I never played. Wasn't it originally on the Wii? Twilight Princess? Alright, nice and easy. Remember not to take that rock down there. It'll troll us and take us to a chest that we don't want. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't actually know that Twilight Princess was on GameCube originally. I know that Wind Waker was on GameCube. That's really cool. I thought that I always thought that Twilight Princess started off on the Wii. Do you have like a favorite Zelda game, Devil? Damn, that's a steal. They're both under $20. That is a very nice deal. I'll check those out for sure. If they bring them over to the Switch, that would be sick. But like, yeah, I'll check those out. I have to skedaddle over to where my Wii U is, pull it out, and give those two games a look-see. That would be nice. Yeah, and it looks like I can't do anything over here. Wonderful. That's exactly what you want in any video game, not being able to do anything. Am I right? Alright, so let's actually do something here. That's not something. That's something, but that's not the kind of something that we need. That's just going back to where we were. Oh god. Nice. Majora's Mask was, I've heard really good. Still need to play that one. Mine is Oracle of Seasons. That was a hell of a good Zelda game too. The one that was on the Game Boy. One of the first video games I ever played. So much fun. Like my top 3 would be Oracle of Seasons, what's the other one? Ocarina of Time, and then Breath of the Wild. And 3 very good Zelda games. Oh yeah, I will. Don't worry. Definitely gonna check out some of the vids you sent me tonight. I might not get through them, but I'll watch a good bit of them. Because I always love watching that kind of stuff. On like the history of the video game series, and like how it started, and how it developed, and how it amassed its following, and the impact it had, and its legacy, and all that good stuff. I was watching a really cool video a couple weeks ago on Metal Gear Solid 5. It was like a retrospective kind of video on that game. I believe that was one of those longer ones too, kind of like the video you sent me. And I really enjoy watching those kind of videos. So that was kind of fun too. There was a guy who did this in-depth analysis of Metal Gear Solid 5 and like, you know, its history and like what happened in the game. Which we kind of know, but like he kind of makes, he does an in-depth deep dive into the game and like an analysis of it. All that cool jazz. But that was just like for one single game. Which are also really cool videos, right? It wasn't like for the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise. I saw one of those a long time ago. And those ones are really cool as well. The ones that go over the entire series. There's this one 7-hour-long video that someone made on Death Stranding as well. And believe it or not, I saw the full thing. It was like a 7-hour in-depth analysis of Death Stranding. And the way I watched it was I would drive a lot at the time that the game came out, back when society was still a thing and people were going out and people were doing things, before something called a pandemic happened and the lockdown happened and all that kind of stuff. And every time I would get into my car, I would play a bit of that video because I would go on these long drives. Right, I would go to my college, I would go to buy things. And like every time I'd get in my car to make these drives, I'd play a little bit more of that video until like I ended up finishing the entire thing. That was actually pretty awesome. That was a crazy, crazy video. It was like extremely well made. A lot of like thought and effort put into it. There we go. You're not sure if the English dub is bad or not? That's fine. If there's like a Japanese version of it, then like I'd definitely play that one. But if not, it's cool. That's all good. It's all good, my man. Oh crap. Oh, did we finally make it out of there? God damn. My mind just completely shut off for like 2 seconds. Actually completely spaced out. Like I didn't even realize we made it out of that part. It felt like I was stuck there for an eternity. Like I was expecting Dormammu to show up any second and start bargaining with his ass. Like we were stuck there for so long with that stupid ass puzzle with the rocks and the gravity and all that other bullshit. I never even realized that we'd like made it out. Oh, holy fuck. Nice. Let's save. There's one place to save in this game. It's this place right here. Either before you enter the valley or in its ass end, because this place... Yeah. Watch like the past like 20 or 30 minutes worth of footage. Random stranger out there and like you'll know why you need to save. You're the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Especially if we don't want to retain your sanity. Oh fuck. Oh no, it's another puzzle enemy. No way. Wonder how these work. I feel like you either need to give it some kind of item, Let's throw everything we have at it. It's like fucking Ishmael at the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5, like tossing a bunch of random shit at Quiet. That's what we're gonna do right here. See what works, because I believe this thing is just like that enemy we encountered in the woods. That will either, yeah, he'll completely dodge your physical attacks, or he is just not gonna take any damage whatsoever. And then run away. There you have it. Classic JRPG puzzle enemies. I'm gonna look up after this stream how to fight them. The Japanese one is superior? Yeah, I agree. Japanese ones are like always superior, like 99% of the time they are basically just superior. Especially if the game was originally made in Japanese in Japan. That's kind of how it always works. The country that made the game will always have the best dub of the game. It's not even a dub at that point, it's basically the original. And that's especially true for Japanese video games. So hard agree on that one. Maybe except for like really the only thing where I feel like personally I think there's an exception for that is with the Dragon Ball Z anime. Like I've always preferred the English dub of that over the original Japanese voice acting. Like the characters just feel like they have way more personality. And like they're just, it just sounds like a lot better to me. But for like pretty much everything else, the original Japanese voice acting is far superior to any dub. Ah, shit. Always forget to swap that camera angle. Or alter it. There we go. Let's defend a little bit. Get our health back to maximum. Oh, come on! Yet so close, yet so far with Hashel's additions. It's all good though. Life is still good. Alright. This desert has literally fried my brain, man. We've been through that level so many times. We've been through that canyon so many times. Oh my god, I just wanna... I wanna die. We have to go back in there. My brain is completely gone. You're supposed to take the right path to get to the ship. Oh no. It's all good. Make it through here. Thank God this isn't a 3D rendered environment, because imagine how much walking it would be. Ay ay ay. Me when Nishiki and Yumi die before Kiryu. This is so sad. Alexa played Judgment by Shinpan. Yeah, man. Hard agree. Very sad. Nishiki, Yumi, Labbits, Zack. All very, very sad character deaths. Oh shit. Take that, Centaur. Dart 1, Centaur 0. Oh nice, we're actually level 28 now. I'm about to break 30. Interesting. Yep, 31 Stardust. That's nice. Mario is still level 26. Damn, I didn't know that. Look at Albert, scrub. Still sitting at level 23, even though the characters scale with you in the backseat. And Miranda's level 22 as well. Serves them both right. Miranda is a very mean and callous person. And Albert is just a very weird, annoying, shoehorned in replacement for Lavitz. So Lady Karma is a bit of a bitch when it comes to the two of those characters. And rightfully so. Alright, so now we are back here. The Flower City. The most beautiful city in the whole wide world. It's one of those video game places that definitely makes you think that you want to settle down there. And live out the rest of your days. In a nice comfy bed. At that nice comfy town. Or in this case, city. Yeah, gone but never forgotten from our hearts. And best characters ever. Yep, fake Kiryu and fake Shinji. That's what Albert and Miranda are. Could sum them up to being cheap replacements and discount versions of pure-hearted, amazing, wonderful people who can never be replaced. That's why Albert and Miranda are so scummy. They think they can replace them so easily. But such is not the case. Not while I'm around. Mr. Dart, are you boarding already? Yes, I am. That's Captain to you. Alright, so what we're gonna do is... I believe... Yeah, get the 2 Stardust on the ship. And then that should be good. So yeah, I gotta press square. So the last couple places we have in Disc 2 are the Queen Fury, so the ship, Lidiera, and then Fueno Bueno. So the first one over here is gonna be next to Kongol and the wheelbarrow inside the engine room. Let's see if I remember how to navigate this place. Place is a bit of a maze. Like the engine room would be all the way down here. Hard agree. Majima and Kyomai 2 is lit. Couldn't agree more. Love all his little funky breakdancing spins and... Well, he doesn't breakdance, but he has those like really cool, fun spinning moves. Full of agility and speed. And energy. Never a dull moment with Majima. That's why he's so good. Never a dull moment. It's high octane, full acceleration, 24/7 with that man. Gotta love it. But yeah, that gameplay was really fun to watch. So the gameplay you had with Majima was like, so I know it was DLC, but the DLC is like separate missions altogether that are like in like a completely different area, that doesn't have anything to do with the main story that, like, you go on with Kiryu, right? Like that's the impression that I got. Okay, so I think Congo was down here. Oh, actually, no, he's not. I remember where he is now. There are actually no characters here. Actually, there are no characters on the ship at all at this point. I'm just looking for the room where Congo usually is, or where he used to be. Which is not there. Move! Oh my god. Move, you scrub. The captain needs to use the stairs. God damn it. Alright, there we go. That's the kitchen. Does not look like an engine room. Oh yeah, this is the cabins, the tacky cabins where Albert hangs out. Fancy schmancy. Let's go out here. So I think I might need to go down here. Right, it's called a Mad Dog style, I keep forgetting. That's a really awesome name for it. Because he is pretty cray-cray. Mad Dog style of Shimano, right. Takes a little from each style he had in Yakuza 0. The DLC takes place in Kamurocho, so not completely separate, but still pretty separated. Nice. So they're kind of like close to each other. That's very cool. Yeah, I remember the gameplay of him in Yakuza 0 as well. Very fun, very speedy. Yeah, Yakuza overall just looks like a hell of a fun game to like kick people's asses in with all the different abilities and the finishers and the specials. Looks like a good time overall. And it's a very fun game to watch you stream. Alright, so let's save. So we got the first Stardust. And the other one is... Let's see, what does it say here? What does it say on the wiki? Alright, to the right behind the pipe outside of the cabin where Albert is found. Oh. One does not simply forget the cabin where Albert hangs out. That's the tackiest place on planet Earth. Or whatever planet this place is called in the game. So right here, I think. Gunny! Acquires Stardust. Hell yeah. Alright, so we are done with the Queen Fury. So let's make a note of that. Queen Fury done. And the next one is going to be Lidiera. Which I kind of forget. I think it's a little fishing village. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Right, so it's Tokyo in both. Yeah, that I got. So the main... Yeah. So it's Tokyo in both of them, right? Alright, so I think this city is... Fueno, right. So we're actually gonna stop here. And collect the Stardust, and then we are going to stop over at... Lidiera. And snag the Stardust over there. It's always the same enemy, by the way. What's the deal with this one enemy we get when we're sailing the ocean? Are there like no aquatic enemies? Always this one weird little screw. Like, where are all the cool looking dolphins and all the cool looking sea creatures and krakens and leviathans? Did they just run out of time with these enemies? Kinda interesting. Hey, how do we dock here? I see. So pretty much all of them take place in Kamurocho. Gotcha. Except for the one coming out, right? If I'm not mistaken. So like, or the one that already came out, I guess, but hasn't been localized yet. Like a Dragon. Like, that's the only one that I think they're going to a completely new setting in. Right? Okay. Come on. Stop being so annoying, ship. You're called the Queen's Fury. Live up to your name. There you go. There you go. A little bit of a tight spot there. We finally got it. So yeah, so there are two Stardusts over here. One is in the alcove below the stairs within the inn. So we're gonna head over there first. Let's actually do a quick check of how much Stardust we have. Because I forget. I think it's 33. Not bad. Not bad. We're getting there. I just need 17 more and we are good to go. Alright, so there's one here. Excellent. The next one is within the painting in the clinic. So that is where we should go next. There it is. I never heard of the painter of this painting, but I've seen this somewhere. Acquired Stardust. Nice. Yeah, different part of Japan is what I heard for, Like a Dragon. Seems kind of neat. It's gonna be interesting playing, the first Yakuza game without, Kiryu in it. So it should be interesting to see how that goes. Might be kind of hard at first because one does not simply get over the fact that we're not playing as Kiryu anymore so easily. Am I right? Kiryu is literally the perfect man. So now we are done with Foino. So we can write that here. Alright. We're almost through Disc 2, ladies and gents. Almost have all of the Stardust collected from Disc 2. The last and final place is going to be Lidiera. AKA the fishing hamlet, where the hunters committed a great atrocity. Oh wait, that's the wrong game. So it's this enemy again. Creepy eyeball thing. Glare. 99% of enemies in Ocarina of Time. I just feel like pulling out my bow and arrow and shooting it in the eyeball. Having played Zelda. Or just give it a nice knuckle sandwich to the pupil. That works too. That works just as well. Undersea Cavern. This is where we fought Linus and acquired Meru's Dragoon Spirit. Fastest level ever. Gotta love this cave. It's not long and twisty and windy like the very first cave in Disc 1, where we have to go through the Basilisk with Lavitz and Shauna. That cave, unlike that one, is just one little tiny passage, and that's it. Very, very nice and easy. Alright, so we are back here. The relaxing village of Arnie from Chrono Cross. And I believe the Stardust here. Search the cupboard after climbing down the roof of the mayor's house. Alright, I see it. Oh, you know what? I think I might have already gotten this Stardust. Yeah. I actually remember coming down here and collecting it. Nice. So we didn't even have to come here. Excellent. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. We have completed our collection of all the Stardust in Disc 2. Folks. So we are now going to go full speed into snagging all the Stardust on our current disc, which is numero 3. And go from there. Almost there, everyone. So close yet so far. I believe we have 33 Stardust at this point. So it's the, or no, 35 actually. Hell yeah. We're so close. I can feel it. Oh damn, you can actually— I think you actually told me this, damn. I might have actually just forgotten that you can summon Kiryu and like a dragon. That's awesome. But you can't directly have him in your party, that makes sense. Gameplay's a mixture of FF7 Remake and OG RPG games? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm all for anything that's remotely like FF7 or the remake, because I love those two games, as long as my soul travels on. Oh, and he's a boss? That's crazy. That's actually really cool. So you're kind of putting in the most important character of Yakuza in a very dramatic way in that game, which is actually really cool. It is precisely what Kiryu deserves, the treatment he deserves, if he's ought to be a playable character. Let's put him in the game like a big boss. Like the big boss he is. And that's literally what they're doing, they're making him a boss. Alright, so this enemy right here, I think— let's try this. Oh, that's right, we can't give him healing items. I keep forgetting. I'd completely forgotten that. You can't toss healing items to enemies, unlike in Final Fantasy. Maybe we can only attack him in Dragoon form. Or like use throwables. But I feel like we've already tried the throwables and we don't have any right now, so we can't do it again. Huh. Interesting enemy. A lot of puzzle-based enemies in this game. Like, yeah, my first thought was that enemy was exactly like the one you encounter in the Northern Crater at the end of FF7. That's like a little jar that you can throw items into to get things in return. But in this game, you straight up just cannot give enemies items, so... Thinking music. 31 out of 32. What item are we missing? Let's check in here in case I want to buy something from this place real quick. That's fine. I think we're good. Such peaceful music. I like how they just went all out with the soundtrack and didn't try to ever repeat peaceful soundtracks. Or not soundtracks, but the peaceful tracks from the game wherever they could. They tried to go all out and create a unique, you know, calm and peaceful theme for each and every nice area in the game. It's actually like super commendable. Like a lot of the places do repeat some of those soundtracks, the ones that sound nice and beautiful and relaxing. But for the most part, like every single major city, major settlement has its own soundtrack in the game. It's like a lot of the Final Fantasy likes tended to repeat music a lot. So that's one thing that this game kind of shies away from. Which is like very, very cool. Yeah, that would be funny. If you're just exhausted and like all I would just need to do is exhaust him some more and like get him to help us pass. Because, like, I have no idea what that enemy is all about. Very weird. Very, very head scratchy enemy. Makes you scratch your head. Okay. So after all that, after that nice... How long was that? 3 hours and 19 minutes. 3 hour and 19 minute field trip. We are back. And we are going to insert disc 3. Hopefully worry-free. And then start collecting the Stardust from here. Your phone's at 1%. No worries, man. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for stopping by, as always. Alright, yeah, so let's get these 2 Stardusts in Fernie. So the first one is the barrels in the first house to the right, so it's gonna be here. And you just gotta pick them up from that thing. Nice you. On the right side of the basement in Teo's house, Bulgis blocks access to the house until visiting the mayor's house. Okay, yeah, that was a long time ago, so we're good. Oh shit. The boat's not here. How do we get in the boat again? Oh, actually, I remember. My brain isn't all that mushy. Contrary to my own belief that it is. Okay, maybe it is. Shit. The boat isn't over here either. Where the hell did the boat go? It just vanished out of existence. Off the face of the planet. Now let's see what's over here. Hello, boat. What happened? Just straight up vanished. Impossible. Oh, actually, I know exactly where it is. Even though I just said that and it wasn't there. This time I promise. I promise you guys, I'm not gonna let you down. I know exactly where it is. No exactamundo where this boat is at. I think every time you reset the disc and reinsert it, yeah, there it is. It starts off where you first get it, which is this place. Magical healing gourd boat from the Sekiro Guru himself. Let's go to the upper right. Let's not mess this up this time. This is a mini game in and of itself, navigating the fucking boat. Knowing where to go with it. This is a challenge of its own. Alright, let's go right. And now... yeah, so we have to go to the basement in Teo's house. Which I believe we can get to with the slide. I remember we took the slide quite a while ago. Oh. Or maybe not. Did we just open the gate to the basement? Wonder what that did. Oh, I think so I think what we just did was we opened the gate so that now when we take the slide, it'll actually take us all the way down to the basement. So we can actually get the Stardust. Right here. Ah, yeah. How do we get out? There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Let's make a note of this. We are done with... oh yeah, we gotta start writing about Disc 3. Bernie. Done. So the next one is the Forest of the Wingleys. Damn, and we were there a while ago. I can't remember how to get there exactly. Ay ay ay. Actually, no, I do. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. You have to go through the woods. And there's a little dead end over there where Alice can go down the rabbit hole, or in this case, Dart and Meru and Grandpa Haschel. Oh, what? I feel like I just accidentally pressed the key on my keyboard and like a logo showed up on the right. Yeah, that's cool. Shows you the version of the emulator I'm using. Nice. Let's save again. Even though we just saved. Man, I just realized. I think we have all the Dragoon spirits for every single character. Yeah, I didn't realize as soon as we got Kongol's Dragoon spirit earlier on in the stream today that that was the last Dragoon spirit we needed. So that's awesome. Let's go. I'm really hoping this is the path we gotta take to the Forest of the Wingleys. Yes, it is. Because I've had my fair share of getting lost in dead ends and taking wrong paths in this stream. Looking at you, Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Looking at you. This'll never get old how, like, Double Slash deals so much damage even though it's the first edition in the game. Like, even more so than Madness Hero, which literally is a freaking monstrous-looking edition. Looks like Dart is out for blood. Doing, like, 15,000 flurries against an enemy, and that doesn't even deal, like, half as much damage as Double Slash. That's hilarious. I'll always love the charm and goofiness of this game. Nah. We get to that point where we can consistently pull off X Hammer. Cool Boogie. Nice. Honestly thought we messed up the timing on that parry. Easy. Alright, so let's have a quick look-see at Dart's additions. See how much progress we have made. Nice, not bad. We're very close to maxing out Double Slash. That's nice to see. Same thing with Meru. Ashel is... he's getting there, sure. I mean, Ashel's is the hardest addition so far. X Hammer. Both in terms of difficulty and damage. Alright, excellent. And I have a sip of my water. I love the waiting animation for Dart in this game. Like, if you don't move around for too long, he starts tapping his toes. Of all these little details. Those are what truly makes a video game right, and it's what shows that developers back then were just so passionate all around. They still are, but there are a lot who aren't, right? Let's save here. Always save. Always make saving as common as drinking a glass of good old-fashioned hydration juice, aka water. That's how you gotta play these games. Okay. So it says here that the first one is going to be in the top right corner in Guarahara's room. Guaraha. There you go, that's how you say his name. Always had trouble saying this guy's name. Guaraha. Guaraha. That's a pretty fun name to have, actually. Let's see, which one of these is Guaraha's room? Is Guaraha's room? Nope. All very snazzy looking rooms. God, these levels are so creative, man. Like how you just travel around with these crazy spirit pipes. Oh, and there's a store here? No way, we completely missed this. Dude, we gotta check this out. That's so awesome. Alright, but it's an item shop. That's a weapon shop. This guy was like hiding off in the corner here. Thought I wouldn't notice him. That's a lot like myself in real life. Hiding off, hoping no one notices me. Relatable. Sad face. Alright, so we're gonna buy the Warhammer for Meru. Arm her with it. Magical attacking power. No way. Magical defense. What cool items. But they don't benefit the key three. That's what I'm gonna call them. Dart, Meru, and Grandpa Hashel. The key three. Those items don't directly benefit them, so we're gonna kind of go easy on our pockets, not spend so much money. So many places in this forest, damn, that we haven't visited. Pretty big table. Okay, so this looks like it's Guaraha's room. And we found his Stardust. Sorry, Guaraha. Gonna just snag that from you and head out. Nothing personal, kid. Let's go ahead and unlock this final boss. Alright, so the second one is in a pillar on the right below the healing room. Where's the healing room? Let me show you some cool stuff. Oh, no way, is this Meru's room? That's awesome, we never got this scene. What is this? The Archangel. The guardian god of the Winglies. The ancestor told me. You say told me, but don't you worship it too, Meru? I don't know, never been protected. Maybe I just don't know though. Okay, end of tour. Alrighty then. Looks like that's all we can really do here. And it takes care of that. Some very cool stuff. Very cool lore. Let's go up this way. Alright, so this is the healing room. And there should be Stardust over here. And that's it. We are done with the Forest of the Winglies. This place would just look so cool in a remake, especially with this music remastered as well. Like everything about this part of the game is so perfect. It's like cool to look at, cool to explore. You know, the story of it is cool, the characters are interesting to talk to. So much really, really cool stuff. This balcony out here. Alright, so let me really quick just go and write that we are done with the Forest of Winglies. Done. Nice. Neat. Neat is actually the place we're going to next. So not only is the fact that I collected the Stardust neat, but neat is our next destination. That's funny. I just realized that as soon as I saw the wiki on the side here on my monitor. Like it said neat right underneath the Forest of the Winglies. Like I was like, let me make a quick little funny joke about that. Excellent. So now Okay, I can't remember exactly how to get there. This is the only place I forget how to get to. I can't remember if you can get to Neat through the forest, or if you have to go to Neat separately. Yeah, okay, I kind of remember now. I remember it's its own settlement on the world map. So yeah, that's how we're gonna get to it. Ah, shit. It's so rare that we get that counter, but when we do, it makes things impossible. You know what, let's finish all these guys with Dart, just because we're so close to maxing out Double Slash. Guard up. Hey, 115. Blessed numbers for Call of Duty Zombies fans. Speaking of which, that one really short teaser that they showed for Call of Duty Zombies in the multiplayer reveal event for Black Ops Cold War looked very interesting. And the fact that they brought back the Juggernog perk jingle was awesome, dude. To show that Juggernog is back. Really hope they go back to the original perk system. Yeah, I've been a huge fan of Black Ops Zombies. What's funny is I've always found a game mode within a Call of Duty game that's predominantly about the multiplayer and all the military action stuff to have the best zombies mode I've ever played. And like the best zombies gameplay ever. Like, not Resident Evil, not anything else that's zombies related, but Black Ops Zombies. It's kind of funny to say, but yeah, that's the case. I'm gonna fight this skinny, colorful Chocobo, the Forest Runner. Well, some nice additions. Cool Boogie. Man. So damn cool how Double Slash does so much damage. Okay, so now we are done with this. I'll go back through here. I always forget, that's where we get to... God damn it, that's where we go for the chest. I always get lost in this forest. Might as well make a horror game out of this forest. Put some really scary things in it though. Those trees are pretty scary to be fair. Yeah, you could easily make a proper horror game out of this place. With how easy it is to get lost. Ah, shit. I'm gonna rip Meru. That was not the play right there. Power up, Nunny. Gotta put an end to that thing. Rip. I hate it when that happens. It's so unlucky with those counterattacks sometimes. Alright. Alright. So that takes care of that. Let's skedaddle up this way. Yeah, that's not where we have to go either. Shit. Yeah, mega shit. Run into these gosh darn enemies left and right. When will it end? Ooh, that guy looks fun to fight though. Not fun to be on the receiving end of damage, however. That guy packs a punch. The big troll. Wounded bear. Sony, I don't know if you've ever seen bears before, but they sure as hell don't look like iron golems out in the woods. Because that's sure as hell what this thing looks like. But hey, I'm gonna roll with it. Because I'm cool like that. I'm not cool like that though. Shit. Never be cool with Hatchel's Hex Hammer. Nutty. There we go, that's good. That last attack in this combo is so sick. Where she like spins the hammer around. This one should be called Hammer Spin, right? Isn't one of her previous editions called Hammer Spin? Like, I don't even think she spins the hammer in that one. In this one, she has a badass, like, hammer spin. It's, like, so cool. Missed opportunity. That one should have been called Cool Boogie. The one before this. Oh, God! Dart's scared. Don't worry, Dart. Grandpa Hatchel is here to read you a bedtime story. Maybe not the full thing, though. I'm getting flashbacks to going to the home of the Gigantos after the Valley of Corrupted Gravity just to get that one Stardust. The same thing's happening here again because there's only one Stardust to get a neat. But we're getting so lost before we actually get there to get that one Stardust. Ay ay ay. Let's try and go down this way. I don't know why, what it is with me in this forest, but I always get lost in it. Like, I apologize to anyone who may be watching this VOD when it gets uploaded to my channel. And you're scratching your head thinking like, dude, do you realize you just went that way for the millionth time? Like, what is wrong with you? And hey, I'm telling myself the same thing. I asked myself that same question. How could a forest so small be so confusing to me? I think it's like the same thing as the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, where like we have a hard time navigating the place in general, and then you get into a fight, and then you forget where you were or what you were even doing after you get back into like the world map and start exploring the level. Like, you feel so disoriented. Like, at least right now I know. Like, see, I have to go down this way. Well, that's what I was doing before. Okay, hell yeah. I actually think we're going the right way. So this is nice. Okay, this is neat. We made it, finally. Yet another piece of Stardust like the one in the home of Gigantos that will be worth celebrating after we pick up. Because of how difficult this was to get to. Alright, let's finally snag this. Found in a lamppost near the entrance. Note, it cannot be retrieved by Rose when she visits Neat alone. That's interesting. You can't actually get it here when you walk around here as Rose in the story. But hey, we finally got it. Everyone go celebrate. Everyone go grab some milk and cookies. Start dancing, start drawing things, start painting things, listening to good music, because we finally got that one annoying piece of Stardust. And I'd say that's a win. That's a very big win-win. Oh yeah, let me make a quick note of that. Can't be scrubs here. Neat. Done. That sounds like something you could say when you're happy about someone's progress on something or some, like, completing something that makes you happy. Neat. Done. And that is very neat. We're done. Just be like straight up forward about it. Ooh, look at this camera angle. Got a classic top-down 2D view of this. Very bad 2D view. I see. I just gotta figure out the rhythm and timing of Hashel's additions. I feel like so far I've been relying purely on the button prompts that appear on the screen. After a while, you just kind of have to form your own rhythm, if that makes sense. Like subconsciously, and then you'll like pull off the additions in your sleep. Holy shit! Damn, what damage. I think when you're afraid, you take extra damage, so that makes sense. Let's actually guard up here to get some health back. Please don't use it again on Dart. Yeah, that's right, use it on Grandpa Hashel. Grandpa Hashel will tank for you, Dart. Families got each other's backs. Dart and Hashel know the true meaning of the word family. Look at this. Maybe not. Where were you when I needed you to tank for me there, Hashel? Alright, let's finish this. Ah, fuck. That shit is so crazy, man. The timing for that thing. Never get that counterattack. Gotta be superhuman. If I get that counterattack. I'm gonna build a shrine in my own name. I don't care if it's egotistical or maniacal. I'm gonna build a shrine for myself. Because I did the humanly impossible. Pulling off that counterattack. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, occasionally I'll get these bots in my chat. I'm still trying to figure out how to work my way around Twitch chat to like time out these things and ban these things. It's so annoying. This is like the third bot that's come to my channel and started advertising like viewers and bots and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, sorry about that. Sorry for the wait. Nice. Look at that. The power of banning a Twitch bot gave me Hex Hammer finally. Wait, no way! I looked away for a second and Dart died. Wait, what happened? What the hell happened? Holy shit. That's what you get for messing with my grandson. No. That escalated so quickly. I looked away for a split second and I looked back. And Dart was just lying there, like, dead. Like, out of it. And where were we going again? See, that fight was so long. Yeah, so you're going up this way. Almost out of it. So we just need to go to, what's it called? Leningrad next. Where we started the stream. We're back where we started. After a very long, very productive, very fun field trip and walk down memory lane. We're about to be back where we started. Alright, please don't attack Dart. I want to be cheap about this, heal him up without items. That was close. Oh, screw you. You freaking colorful forest runner piece of crap thingy-majobber. I'm gonna make dinner out of you, chicken. Oh, god damn it. Don't fail me now, additions. Come on. What is this? What is wooing? What is this attack? Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Did an attack where it's making Naru attack Hashel. Look at that. Finally. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Most annoying skinny chocobo we've ever fought. That's what I like to call them. The skinny chocobos. Okay, you guys. Finally, we are back to the snowy crystal city of Leningrad. One of the coolest, grandest places in the game. Literally. It is literally very cool here. Alright, so this is perfect. This is the lady who we need to give the Stardust to. We know exactly where she is. Before that, let's skedaddle around here a little bit and look for, I think, 5 Stardusts. And then there's 1 extra Stardust in this disc in a place called Velweb, which we haven't been to yet because we haven't completed disc 3. So yeah. The first one is near the controls for the healing device on 2nd floor of the inn. I think the inn just got destroyed. But okay. Actually, no, it's down here. I forgot. All the important little places are down here. Let's save up. And let's drink a little bit of water. Let's hydrate every time we save. I think that's a nice idea. One nice big gulp of water for every save. That's a nice rule of thumb. Right, let's take a nap. Oh, I forgot Shauna's here. Oh, we dropped her off over here. She is in deep sleep, I'll leave her alone. We went halfway across the entire globe all the way back to where we started in the humble village of Celis. Which probably would have taken like an entire week in-game. And Shauna's still here napping. That's the longest nap of all time, but hey, I can respect that. It's better than... It's more admirable than anything Miranda has ever done. Taking Shauna's place like that. Alright, let's stay one night. Besides, sleep is amazing. Who doesn't like sleep? If I could sleep in bed for like a week, I would sure as hell do it. Oh yeah, so it's actually saying that the Stardust should be here. And should be on the second floor here. Which is up these stairs. Oh, interesting. I don't think we've been here before ever. Nice. And a tiny bit of Stardust. Save the Queen. God save the Queen. Near the pile of goods, search at the bottom corner near the sword. Okay. So let's go over there next. Grab this thing. Nice. Found next to the previous pile of goods. Oh, so the other one should be right next to it, apparently. Right? Awesome. Very, very awesome. Then the last two are in the castle. Found at the end of the path to the left of the Sacred Sister Wink. Okay. Kinda handy dandy that they're showing all these locations post-destruction, which is the case in my game. Is it just me, or is this music a little tiny bit depressing? I mean, it definitely fits the atmosphere now, but I believe they were playing the same track even before the dragon destroyed everything. So this might be the only one track in the game that's slightly unfitting. Just in terms of my, like, personal taste. Okay, yeah. I'm kinda dumb. This Stardust is not here. I gotta go a little bit further up. This palace is so cool though. I could say that about literally 99% of all the locations of this game is everything looks so cool. Oh true, there's gonna be a cutscene. This is where we were supposed to go as part of the story anyway. What do you mean that Queen Teresa was taken away? What happened? Let me tell you. A few days ago when the howling of the dragon from the mountain of mortal dragon stopped, he assumed he had been successfully vanquished. Oh yeah, the divine dragon. No, he fought in the last stream, more like duty dragon. That dragon put me to sleep. Easy peasy. Everyone was happy about it. What's this? How long has it been since we have stopped hearing the howling of the Divine Dragon? It has been about 1 week now. Don't worry, Sister Luana said the feeling of the Divine Dragon is gone. I'm back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon. I'm glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest. Oh, we're gonna need a well-earned rest after the journey we made across the entire world, not fighting the dragon. The dragon gave us enough of a rest. We were asleep through that whole fight. What we're actually gonna need a rest for is all that stardust collecting we've been doing. About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingley who had something against humans suddenly raided us. Wingleys attacked you? According to Miranda, they are friendly species. Some of the Wingleys are militant. Oh, Nanny. It's Lloyd. Oh, are we not going to play his theme? Come on. Play his theme. This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty. It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty. Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon. How did you find out about it? It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions, who completed the vanquishing in the Mount Dragon Tomb. I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you. Actually, this wasn't the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd. Oh, I remember. This gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Queen Teresa, she was saved from the bandits in Danao by this gentleman too. It wasn't okay, this is a really good time to start playing his music here. This is perfect, actually. Because now they're figuring out something's up with Lloyd. He's got an angle. He's here for something. It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Luana, what are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You cannot disguise it in front of me. Wink, steady, stay back. I felt it too. Something very wrong. I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided. Holy shit, look at this. Queen Teresa! Mr. Lloyd, what on earth? Don't come closer. What do you want? I desire the moon mirror. Moon mirror? How did you know about it? Don't worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty. Answer me from the beginning. From the beginning. Was this your purpose? That's a good question. Wink, get away! I just desire the power to create a utopia. Kinda like Delita. Queen Teresa, he is reading your mind. Shall we go to the last divine moon object? Meanwhile, Dart and Co. were taking their second nap of the day. And now they're back. The last divine moon object? Is he gonna end this? Miranda, where's the moon mirror? In the Tower of Flanville, to the west of Kashua Glacier. Teresa is the key to the tower. Gonna go save Teresa. I'll take care of the rest. Sister Miranda. We'll bring Queen Teresa back. We're not gonna let Lloyd get what he wants. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, so let's actually get the Stardust that we came for. My mind just spaced out for a second. I was like, wait, what were we doing again? Yeah, so we're here for the Stardust. So here's the plan, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm going to grab the Stardust real quick. The last two in the palace. And the last two of Disc 3, actually no, there's still one more Stardust we need to get, but we'll get that in the next stream. So yeah, we're gonna get the last two Stardust here in this palace, and then I'm gonna save and call it a day because it's getting kind of late here and I need to eat my food. I'm kind of hungry. Need some good old-fashioned nutrition. Wait a second. How do we get there? How do we get to... on the end of the path to the left of Sacred Sister Wink? How do we get there? Oh, I actually see it. I actually see exactly where this is. It's all the way back here. There we go. And the last one is search the rubble near the Sacred Sister Luana. Okay, so right around here? Excellent. Alright. So there are the two Stardusts. We are basically almost done at the tail end of collecting all the Stardust of Disc 3 here. And then in tomorrow's stream, which hopefully I should be streaming tomorrow, we're gonna go full throttle into Disc 4, hopefully. We're gonna complete Disc 3. Finish this off. Go full throttle into that. And while simultaneously doing the story, we're going to be collecting the Stardust in that disc as well. Unlike the way you've been playing so far, which is, as you could tell from this stream, backtracking all the way to the beginning to collect all the Stardust. Better to do that now than later, right? Because we were going to do this at some point anyway, like going through everything from the beginning to get all the Stardust. But I'm glad that we pretty much put that to rest and got that done. Very fun stream. Also, let's see what Darts First Edition is like. Look at that. Almost maxed out at 99. Very fun stream. I had a lot of fun. So thank you for strapping in for this one and sitting through this long gamer grind for collecting all the Stardust, the long overarching quest, or side quest of The Legend of Dragoon. And yeah, we're gonna continue to do this on the side, while completing the story, like I said, in the next stream, hopefully. Which should be tomorrow. I'm really hoping to finish this game before the 14th, which is in 4 days, because that's when my classes start again, and streaming is going to become a little bit more difficult to do frequently, and my schedule is going to have a bit of a dent in it, even though I don't really have a schedule. Like, let's say the frequency at which I stream is going to have a bit of a dent in it. So, yeah. Do be prepared for that. Really hope we can power through this game in the next 4 days, because I'm having a lot of fun, and I do want to finish this soon. So yeah, let's actually see the Stardust before we quit this, before we call it a night. Let's see what the remaining Stardust is like. So in Disc 4, there are only 2 places. I'm not going to spoil what they are, but there are only 2 places where we need to collect Stardust, and there are only 4. Not bad. Okay. So I'm looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to finishing this game off soon and enjoying every minute of it, just like I have been so far, up to this point. But until then, guys, until the next stream, I hope you guys continue to have a good one. Thank you so much for being here today with me, hanging out, being awesome as always. We had Devil Never Cry stop by, my good friend. And we also had Madness Hero, who you met on yesterday, or the day before yesterday's stream, who also came by again. Very kind of him. We might have had some lurkers too. Thank you so much to all of you as well. Really, anyone who came here and hung out. You guys are amazing. And we're at, I believe, 54 followers, so we are working our way up and building a really cool community here, and I couldn't be more thankful for your generosity, everyone. So yeah, please continue to be wonderful people. Yeah, because you all really are. So yeah. Keep on keeping on. And until the next stream, guys, peace out.